Hi friends. So I'm doing some meal prep. So I'm doing some meal prep for the next couple days. So I figured just kind of show you. I love to eat plant-based. 'Cause it's important to take care, of your body. We talk about it all the time. So one of the ones I have, take a bowl like this. This is a plastic Tupperware thing. It has like a lid. I prefer the glass ones, but they're too expensive because I buy like 8 of them. So if this right here is only $7 each, the glass one's even more. So I can't buy 8 of those. That's too much. That doesn't sit right with my mind to pay that much for a Tupperware. So maybe I'll just buy one at a time. So basically I have spinach at the bottom. I got blueberries and I got some cucumbers. I just put everything in there. I put whatever I have in the house there, right? So I'll make a list of the things that I want for when I go grocery shopping. I make a list. I make a list of all things that I want, and I make sure whatever I buy, I can use it with like 2-3 other meals, at least 2 other meals, like 2 different. I can get 2 meals out of this, So, where should I made some. I love mushrooms, so I made some mushrooms. I seasoned it. So I just put whatever I have in the house, and I'll just put it in here. Just kind of pour it in. I have another one too. So this, I'm a little greedy. I am. So this is this is not my main course. This is, today I'm gonna make some pasta. So this is my side salad. I'm gonna eat all of this / snack of the day. Not the entire day, because I'm gonna probably have ice cream too. But, so I'll just put it in here. So it's the same thing. So I have spinach, blueberry, cucumbers, all of this. Blueberry is good for your skin. It's good for your skin. And cucumber has a lot of benefits. Mushroom, I don't know. I'm sure it has a benefits, but I don't know what it is. I just love mushrooms. And I'm gonna put that in my pasta too. So it looks like this. So this is my side salad. You guys, when I start doing my YouTube channel and my TikTok, I started like 6 years ago. I know for sure I'm called to do Bible study because there's a lot of things that I can teach, right? We all have like our areas of talent, right? For me, I eat plant-based, so I can teach everyone how to make plant-based, like a vegan diet. I can teach people how to do that, right? And I can teach you guys about fitness, because I'm big into fitness, how to work out your tricep, biceps, quads, glow your glutes. I can teach you how to do that. But then I was like, I don't have a desire to do that. My desire is Bible study. Because I still love fitness, because I still love eating plant-based, I might show that once every 6 months, but I don't want that to be the focus. This is a Bible study channel. So I was just in there like, man, there's a lot of things I can teach. I can teach HR secrets. Signs are going to be terminated. When they do paper trail. When they're like, per our conversation emails. Because they have to have a paper trail. And other things too. If you're on a PIP, performance improvement plan, you're not going to get out of that. But anyways, so things like that. There's a lot of things I was thinking. I was like, there's a lot of things I can teach, but my strong desire is to do the Bible study. That's so amazing how you can have areas that you're good in. Even like for you, like if you have, everybody has their own talent they're good in. Like if you're a tattoo artist or someone that rides a bike or gaming, anything like that, everybody has their own talent. But I think it's so amazing how you can have so many talents that will benefit people. And people ask me all the time, can you be my trainer? They pay me. I'll pay you 30, 40 bucks an hour. And I'm like, no, it's more like a hobby. I don't, my area is Bible study. That's my area. If you want to collaborate with me on my Bible study, I'll do that. But I'm not, but anyways, the whole point is, so I'm going to show you what I'm going to be having for today. So this is spinach at the bottom. And I have blueberry. I have cucumbers, right? And then mushrooms. So this is my side salad / snack of the day. This is not my main course. And this is not the only thing I'm having. This is just in one setting, one meal. Right? I like to eat. And then I'm gonna make some pasta. Vegan pasta, right? So I just use whatever is in the house, right? So we have this, and I already cooked the pasta. So I'm gonna put some spinach in the pasta, and I'm gonna put some of the mushrooms that I have there. You see how I can use it for multiple things? I'm gonna put the spinach on, so you have to figure out what you like and be able to use that for multiple things. So I'm gonna put my spinach in there, I'm gonna put my cucumbers in there, I'm gonna put my mushrooms in there, and then I have vegan cheese. This is dairy-free cheese, right? Looks like regular cheese. It tastes like regular cheese. Most people say it does not. But this looks like regular cheddar cheese, doesn't it? This is vegan cheese. It's dairy-free. No dairy, no bloating. Ugh. None of that. Flat stomach. Flat. I feel like when I have dairy, I feel bloated, you know? So I'm gonna add this at the end as the topping. But I'm not sure if I should do, I'm not sure if I want Alfredo sauce. I'm debating. And this is vegan Alfredo sauce. No dairy. You gotta stay away from dairy. So this is no dairy. If you're not someone that's, you don't have to be a vegan, but it's good to eat plant-based every now and then, at least twice a week to start out, you know? So I have this. So this is the Alfredo, but it's made vegan. So no dairy, no meat, obviously, right? So I'm not sure if I want this or if I just want regular pasta. So I do have, so I'm not sure which one I want for this week. Like, do I want it all, the basil pasta, or do I want like Alfredo vegan pasta? I think I might go with this. Let me try. Yeah, I'll go with this. I'll go with this today. It's really good. And I usually get, I'll go to Kroger or the nearest grocery store, and I get anything that says, I don't always get the same Alfredo sauce. I just get whatever one that's vegan, whatever one that looks more flavorful, and it has to say vegan, right? For me, I know I'm petite. I'm 127 pounds. I'm 5'3", and I look petite, but I eat a lot. But I'm at the gym for 2-3 hours a day. So you can't tell because I'm burning it off, right? I do cardio for an hour to warm up. And when I say cardio, that's walking on the treadmill or the track. They have a track at my gym. That's walking, jogging, or running, or sprinting, whatever I'm in the mood for. I'm doing one of those. Maybe all 4 of those. So it just depends on, I switch it up. So I'm doing cardio for 40 minutes to an hour, preferably minimum 40 minutes. And then I'm lifting weights for an hour. And then after that, I do my meditation to relax. I do my Tai Chi, which is a form of meditation, and it helps you relax, right? And then you're just like relaxing. So I do my Tai Chi. I actually do some yoga to stretch. And it's just, I'm not doing the whole like woohoo stuff yoga. It's just a stretching. You know, some people say there's like Christian yoga. There's nothing wrong with yoga. I'm just stretching my body. I'm just stretching, right? So I'll do that. And I love going to the sauna too. So I'll go to the sauna as well. So that's what I'm gonna have. I can't find my pots and pans. I don't know where they are. You guys, I should not be showing you guys this because I should be using pots and pans. But I don't care what the society thinks, if you don't know by now. You know, external things does not validate me. I don't look for external validation, so it doesn't matter. So I'm gonna use what I have. You have to utilize what you have, okay? And what I have right now, I can't find my pots and pans. I don't know why. But anyway, so I'm gonna use I'm gonna try to use my air fryer. I've never used the air fryer for this. But that's the only thing I don't know what all my pots and pans work for. It makes no sense. Did you guys like the last Bible study, last live that we did last time about, you know, the kind of things to look for? And I don't like to talk a lot about negative stuff, but sometimes you have to have real conversations, right? And about like the list of things to look for when you're having a connection that we talked about last time. That bit, I cannot believe it went for 6 hours. I cannot believe it. I started at 8 p.m. and it ended at 2:30 a.m. And the only reason why it ended is because TikTok said, you need to take a break. And gave me that sign. And it made me do the puzzle connecting thing. And for some reason when I was doing the puzzle connecting thing, it wasn't connecting. So it kicked me out. That's the only reason why it ended. It's like, it said, your life is gonna end in 5 minutes. So I was like, well, I should just say, this is my hint. I should probably just say my goodbye because it is 2:30 in the morning. And we started at 8 p.m. So I guess that's pretty much it. But when we do the worship, that can go on for so long because you just get in the spirit and it just takes over. And I just love the worship so much. So I'm gonna tempt it on the air fryer. I've never done this before, but I use what I have. I'm not picky. So I'm gonna put everything in here. So this is what it looks like. So this is what it looks like. The pasta. It's plain pasta. And it's already cooked. It's already cooked. All right. So we're gonna use our vegan Alfredo sauce. If you want to try to find this brand, you can. But anything that says vegan and that has a lot of flavor, that's plant-based, is really good. Your body feels really good after eating plant-based. So let me tell you the difference, how your body feels between plant-based and non-plant-based. When you eat plant-based, it's really hard for you to gain weight. A lot of times, if you already have some weight on you, you'll lose it because there's not a lot of calories. There's not a lot of fatty stuff, right? And you're eating a lot of plant-based, right? If you can do it raw, like without cooking this, even better. But I like to at least cook it and grill it and put something in it, right? I'm not there where it's completely raw. I tried to do raw vegan before for like 2 days. I did not last more than 2 days. I had a headache. I was dizzy. I thought I was gonna faint, to be honest. So that one wasn't for me. I tried to tempt it 2 times and I still failed. So the raw vegan is not for me. But just you can just do regular plant-based. So I'm gonna use this vegan Alfredo, and you can just use any one that says plant-based. I'm gonna do my nails today. I was supposed to take them off, but I can't take them off. You guys, I'm getting in this phase of my life. I don't know why, but I have naturally beautiful curly hair, but it's short, so it shrinks up. So I have like these little braids, which I don't usually wear braids because I'm 41, so I feel like I'm too old for braids. But I have it on, and I'm gonna make myself wear them for 6 months because my hair is like right here, right? But when it's curly, it shrinks to right here. And I don't like the way it looks. It's not as full. So I'm giving it 6 months, 5 to 6 months until my birthday, November, to grow it out. So I'm gonna wear it like this, so I'm not tempted to straighten it. I'm not tempted to put my clip-ins because I love my clip-ins. I love all that stuff, the glamorous, the fake lashes. I love all of that. But I want to be more natural. Like, my family's like, we don't even recognize you. I was like, that's it. I need to it's starting to become an idol. I'm starting to obsess the fake hair. I'm obsessing with it. It's starting to become my identity. I don't like that. I don't like when something has a hold on me. I don't like that at all. So I'm taking a break from the clip-ins, and I'm doing my own, because if I do my own natural hair, if I straighten it, or if I wear it curly, I'm tempted to straighten it the next day when I get frustrated. But if I have these braids, I'm not tempted because they're in braids. It took me forever to put it in. It's gonna take me forever to take it out, and I'm not motivated to do that right now. So this will help motivate me to just leave it alone for 6 months. So I'm excited to see how it looks. So, and I'm getting tired of the fake lashes. I took them off. I have I think an eye filter right now because it just came on, and I was like, oh, that looks decent. Okay, so anyways, so we have that. Let's put the, see if you can see that. Let's put the Alfredo on there. Oh, and if you go live, if you're able to go live, it's even better. Like if you're not shy, first you shouldn't think about what people think. People are always gonna have an opinion, whether you do something bad or good. It doesn't matter. You're not gonna win, so it doesn't matter, right? You're gonna meet your tribe and the people that support you when you're meant to meet them. That's it. That's all you can do. All you can do is be still, right? That's all I can do. So don't be shy to go live. That's the whole point of what I'm trying to say. Don't be shy thinking well, I don't want to go live because, you guys, I still have my Christmas tree up. I still have a Christmas tree up. I love Christmas. I don't know if you can see it. I still have a Christmas tree up. Yep, I've had it up because I love Christmas. Yeah, I still have it on. I turn the lights on sometimes. So. Okay. So basically, don't be afraid to go live because when you say you want to eat more plant-based or anything you want to do fitness, say you want to do fitness, you want to start your fitness journey, and if you can go live, you should go live because you have an accountability partner and you have someone you're doing it with. I feel like I didn't want to meal prep today. I was not in the mood, but I was like, maybe if I go live, it'll motivate me. At least I'll have be able to talk to somebody. So you should go live just to hold yourself accountable. I think that's a really good idea. Okay. So So I'm gonna add what I want to add on here. So I have, you just put whatever you like. I like the Alfredo pasta. I'm gonna just use half because I'm gonna use the Alfredo pasta for something different. See? So I'm using Alfredo pasta. Okay. All right. You know what? I think I want to use a little bit of this too. At first I was like, well, who's gonna want to mix it? But I was like, I'm the only one that's eating it anyways. So do what you want, make it fun. If I want to add this, I'm gonna add it. It's my pasta. This is what I'm telling myself. You know? Just a little bit. I'm adding it because it has the tomatoes, it has the garlic, it has basil. It has a lot of stuff on there because I don't have to like cut it myself. Like I don't have to like make it separately. And I love the tomato sauce. Who doesn't love that? I'm just mixing it. Okay, now I'm gonna put the mushrooms, the remaining mushrooms in there. I wish I would have made some chickpeas for protein, but I don't feel like making it. So now I'm just putting some cucumbers. I'm probably not supposed to put that in spaghetti, huh? I just put whatever I have in the house. Not normal. It's not the average, but I put whatever I like in the house. Cheese. Always put some cheese. I put some cheese. So I have the pasta in there, the vegan Alfredo, the dairy-free cheese, the cucumbers, the mushrooms, and then we're gonna just bake it for a little bit, okay? I just check it every now and then. So Again, we were saying this, my side salad, so that's gonna be my main meal, is the pasta, the vegan pasta. And I usually have like, there's plant-based chicken you can buy. If you want the same, a lot of times people are like, well, if someone's vegan, then why do they want vegan chicken? Because they used to eat chicken and they miss the texture. Like you naturally miss the texture and the chewing. You miss that. So with the vegan chicken, you still get that texture. You know, that's what it is. And a lot of times it's made out of tofu, extra firm tofu, or it's made out of mushrooms. That's what the vegan chicken's made out of, mushrooms or tofu. A lot of times extra firm tofu, which tofu is basically soybeans. That's all it is. Right? So, my side salad, I have spinach, blueberry. I started eating a lot of blueberries. I always ate blueberry, but I started eating more. I did research and it's really good for your skin, long-term skin. And then cucumbers, and then mushrooms. So this is just my little, this is gonna be my side salad / snack for the day. All right, and I got another one here for tomorrow. And then let me show you what I'll have like for dessert. So for dessert, I love to have ice cream. I like to have candy or ice cream. Today, I already finished my other set of ice cream yesterday, or the last 2 days. So today I have the chocolate chip cookie dough, and it's plant-based. See, plant-based, no dairy, and it's still just as good. Let me show you what it looks like. All this you can get at your local store. You know what? People don't realize that they have it there because they don't shop in that area. The best place to shop for Whole Foods, but it's so expensive. I don't know if you guys have it in your city or where you guys are from, but Whole Foods. I love Whole Foods. Whole Foods has so many plant-based options. Like if I go to a regular grocery store, I have to kind of look in the back of the ingredient. I gotta read it. It's hard to find plant-based in a grocery store. Like for example, if I went to our grocery store, for me to find this vegan cheese took 10 minutes. Because I was like, okay, I see a lot of regular dairy cheese, but where's the dairy-free cheese? And you have to kind of like look through it. You have to look in the back, the ingredients. It's a longer process. But if you go to Whole Foods, you have a lot of options. It's right there. There's like a whole section for you. And anything, plant-based chicken, when it comes to plant-based chicken, which is made out of soybeans, or firm tofu, when it comes to cheese, when it comes to ice cream, you have a lot of options for vegans there, or plant-based diet there if you like. So Whole Food has the best, but the problem with Whole Food is it's so expensive. Whole Food is so expensive. Like I'll go there and I buy like the smallest cart I've ever had in my life. Because when I go to the grocery store, I use a large cart. Whole Foods, it's a small cart that looks like the individual cart that you carry. You know the little red individual box that you carry? It's as small as that, but it's a pushing cart, but it's the same space as that. And it's still $200. I was like, $200? This is only for like the 2 days. I'm still gonna be hungry. It was so expensive. I'm like, man. So when I go there, I only go there if I have like a list and like, I know exactly what I wanna get. Like when I went grocery shopping, I already spent like $80 for groceries. Like I spent $80 for groceries, and I went to go buy a few plant-based stuff. I went to buy like ice cream treats like this for me. I went to buy some other stuff, right? I ended up spending $166 on top of that $80 I already bought for the house. And $166 because I had my list, but then I kept growing. So you gotta stick to when you do plant-based, you gotta stick to your list because it adds up so fast. I've been doing this for 6-7 years. So I have to still remind myself to stay with my list because it will add up fast. It adds up real fast. Oh, I'm adding some spinach. I'm adding some spinach to it. You guys, when I do, like the biggest things that I always have up missing in my house, I don't know if you guys struggle with this, but I always struggle to find matching socks. I don't know why they're not, I don't know why they don't match. It's like, I don't know, they get lost in the washer. I don't know what happened to them, but I always, and I buy so many ones. I bought some black ones, some white ones, the cute low-rise colorful ones, and then in like a week I end up having just one pair. I can't find another pair. I'm like, why do I have a sock issue in this house? I always have a sock issue in this house and finding my containers. It's like I gotta like, so now when I'm done with my container, like if I empty it out, I put it back in the fridge so I don't lose them. I'm always like these containers, I'll rinse it. I'll put it back in the fridge so I don't lose it because I'll end up losing a lid. I end up losing the bottom of it. I'm like, why do I have an issue with the container so much? Okay, yeah, I forgot. So this is so the ice cream that I have for dessert, which I'll have later today, is the chocolate chip cookie dough, and it's dairy free, no dairy. I'm trying to stay away from dairy, right? And oh, this does not show you how good it is. There's chocolate chip in there. I can't really tell, but it's deep down there. It's so good. Okay. So this is what it looks like so far, right? So I have the pasta, the Alfredo, the vegan dairy-free Alfredo sauce. I have spinach, I have mushrooms, I have cucumbers, whatever I have in the house. If I had onions, I put onions too. Like whatever I have in the house, I will use. And then the tomato basil too, because that tomato basil had tomato sauce in it, so I just mixed it together. So this is it so far. I'm a little greedy, so I'm gonna add more spinach. I'm gonna add more cheese because I like it to be nice and cheesy and flavorful. So I'm gonna add more. Yeah, when I tell live strokes. Okay. Is this something about, like something popped up on TikTok about community? I don't know. I don't know what they're talking about. It's cooking. There's no violations. We're cooking. This is so boring. What are you talking about? Anyways, so I'm gonna add more cheese. I already put the spinach in there. So I already put the spinach in there. More spinach. And the cheese is dairy-free cheese. So I got dairy-free, I think it's like Mexican cheese. It's like the white one and then the yellow one. And then the regular dairy-free Parmesan cheese, but it's like dairy-free. It's either Parmesan cheese or cheddar cheese. It's a mixture of the all white cheese and then a mixture of the white and yellow cheese. So I mixed them both together because I'm a little greedy. You know, when people tell me that, I tell people that they don't believe me. They're like, I'm greedy. It's just I'm at the gym, 5-6 days a week, 2-3 hours a day, minimum. So that's why you can't tell. And I eat plant-based, so you're not gonna be able to tell. So it's a lot of work, especially as you get older. It's hard for it to come off. Right? If you're not like at the weight you want to be, or you're not at the size you like to be, it takes a lot of work. But you can do it. It took me my first start, my fitness journey 8 years ago. It took me 11 months to lose 60 pounds, like 50 pounds. It took me 11 months. I think I was probably losing, I don't know, what is that, a pound a week or something? I don't know. But it took me 11 months. It took me a long time. And when I first started working out, because my friend motivated me, she lost 200 pounds. And I was like, I think she was like 300, something like that. And then she went down to 135. And I was like, what? She motivated me to start my journey 8 years ago. And I was like, what did you do differently? She was like the fitness person of the group. She motivated me. And she was like, all I did is I was on the elliptical for an hour every day. That's all she was doing, right? So I was like, okay, I'm gonna try it because I want to lose, fitting up a little bit. And and then I start doing my workout, and I was working out for months and months and months. I started at Planet Fitness, and I wasn't seeing any results. So I was like, why am I not seeing any results? I'm doing the stupid elliptical for an hour. And when you're doing the elliptical, I was watching movies. You can watch your movie shows. You can catch up on your shows, your TV shows, your documentaries, whatever. You can read your book. You just need to you need to walk. Once you get more advanced, you can put the treadmill. You can do elliptical or the treadmill. If you do the treadmill, you can put it on incline. Raise it up a little bit. When you put it on incline, it's like you're going up a hill. So it's a little bit more workout for you. So the incline is best when you're just walking on the treadmill because it gives you a little bit of a challenge, like you're going up a hill. And then you can do the speed however you feel comfortable. 2, 3, whatever you feel comfortable, right? And so when I did the elliptical, I was like, why isn't it working? I'm on here for an hour, I'm sweating. And then I realized, and I didn't have any fitness background, I didn't have any fitness people, like she was a fitness person, but she told me what she could do. Why do I have like restriction on here? What is this? Um, what does that mean? It says it's restricted. Restrictions will be removed once you turn on content disclosure setting. What does that mean? It says I'm doing paid marketing. What am I marketing? Plant-based? Your live content contains themes that some may find uncomfortable and may have been restricted. Reason: commercial disclosure, paid marketing. Which one's the paid marketing? I'm saying eat plant-based. I'm not promoting anything. It's so confusing. Let me see. Do you guys know how to do the? Okay, let me see. Live. Okay, you are promoting yourself and your own business. No, I'm not promoting anything. You're promoting another brand. Okay, I took it off. So I guess it wanted me to update. I guess we're supposed to update. I don't know why I thought I was promoting, because if you're making food, maybe some people promote food or something. Is that what it is? I don't know. Like, what am I promoting? I'm not getting this. I'm just showing you what I eat. Anyways, so it asked me to. It said it looks like it sounds what you're doing is making some people uncomfortable, and it sounds like it's promoting. So I guess you're supposed to check what you're promoting. You either have to promote yourself or you're for a third party. I'm like, there's no third party. I'm just talking about. I'm not selling anything. I'm not a good salesperson. I will not be a good salesperson. As soon as you say no, I'm like, okay. I give up. I give up. I'm putting it on Amazon. Let Amazon do the work. I'm just kidding. So, anyway. Anyways, so when my friend lost her, wait, let's give him 1 second, guys. You can trust in me. Sorry about that, friends. Okay, so my friend who lost the 200 pounds, she was telling me she did the elliptical. So I started doing the elliptical, and for like an hour, I was watching my shows, and I wasn't seeing any results. I was like, why am I not seeing any results? But then I went to Planet Fitness. Planet Fitness at the time I don't know if they had a 24 hours, but you can go late. This was like 8 years ago I did my fitness, right? So I wasn't sure if Planet Fitness did at 24 hours at the time, but I was there till like 11 p.m. on a Saturday because I don't go out. I mean, I don't drink out. I don't really do too much. There's nothing wrong with it, but I just don't do that. So I didn't. My idea was I was like, I'm free to go to the gym. I was gonna watch a movie anyways, or sleep early. So anyways, so I would go like 11 p.m., 12 o'clock, at midnight, right? I would go, and then I would do all that workout. I would come home sweating, right? My pedometer, I had a pedometer at the time. I didn't have an Apple Watch. It would say, oh, you know, you burn 500 calories or 400 calories, whatever it was, right? And I was like, why isn't the scale going down? What's the problem? But then I would go home after I had that workout and I would have a greasy, big, fat burger with double cheese. And I didn't know it was because of what I was eating. What you're eating, if you can do portion control and watch what you eat and walk in the neighborhood, you don't even need to go to the gym. You really do not. If you can walk around your neighborhood, your house, circle around your apartment, your neighborhood, wherever you are, just circle around once to start out, right? Preferably 2 when you get more advanced. Go around the area at least 1 time, 1 lap, right? And then try to watch what you eat or do portion control. You gotta eat. You gotta watch what you eat. It's portion control. You don't even have to go to the gym. That's the problem. Is what we eat, right? And to lose weight, you have to be in a calorie deficit, which means you have to burn more than what you eat. If you're eating all this stuff, all this junk food, that's 800 calorie meal, 1200 calorie meal. That's only 1 meal. That's not even your dessert. That's not even your breakfast. It's not even your dinner. That's just one thing that you're having, and it's like greasy and fatty, all this unhealthy fat, right? If you're having all of that and then you're sitting down, you're not burning it off. That's what it is. You have to burn more than what you eat. That's what it is. You have to be in a calorie deficit, right? So then it clicked to me. I was like, oh, it's what I'm eating. It's what I'm eating. She didn't tell me that part. So I was like, okay, it's what I'm eating. So, and then I start watching what I eat. I start watching what I eat. I start eating, first I start doing portion control. I still ate the things that I like to eat, but I did a little bit of portion control. I was eating it in little bites. So I always tell people who start off in their fitness journey, like if, say you're gonna have like a big greasy meal, and then, or whatever it might be that you enjoy, what if it's like a greasy burger? They have plant-based burger too, like Burger King has the Impossible Burger, which is a veggie burger. It's a plant-based burger. And they have plant-based burger at the grocery stores too. But anyways, so if you're gonna continue to eat the way you eat, it's fine. I always tell people, try to eat the salads and the fruit. Eat that first. Eat that first. Eat your salad, like your side salad that you have. Eat your fruits that you have. Eat that first, so you're halfway full, and then you can eat what you enjoy. Yeah, you gotta trick your body like that. That's what you gotta do. You gotta train yourself. And it says 21 days for anything to be a habit. For it to be a natural habit, it takes 21 days. That's what research says. 3 weeks, right? So if you're gonna start working out, work out for at least 3 weeks, and then it should be a normal habit for you, because it starts to become like a lifestyle. You know, like if I don't go to the gym, that I've been doing it for 8 years, I feel lazy. I feel like I'm eating a potato. I feel like my body feels blah. Even though I look fine, I look great, but it's just, you don't feel good. I feel like I didn't accomplish much today, right? Because it becomes a lifestyle. And that's the goal. You want it to become a lifestyle, which is, you're not gonna get that at the beginning. You're not, and that's absolutely normal. I've had so many failed attempts for years, and that is fine. It's fine, right? You gotta keep going. Before I started my fitness journey 8 years ago, I had so many failed attempts. I was like, I'm gonna go to the gym. I bought like the cute gym shorts and the shoes. So I was like, maybe this is gonna motivate me. I have a cute outfit on. I have a gym outfit on. I'm ready to go, right? So yeah, I went when I first started my fitness journey. I went to, I had the cute outfit on. I bought the shorts, I bought the shoes, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna start working out. I'm ready for this. So I thought that would motivate me. I was trying to find anything to motivate me, and it didn't work. It didn't stick. And then I tried to go with a friend, right? I tried to go with a friend. We were both on our fitness journey. Another friend, and she was like, I want to, get fit too, and start my fitness journey. And she was like, yeah, and we had a nurse that we worked with at the time. Her name was, I don't think she's on this live. I don't think she's on. Okay, she's on my YouTube, but not here, so that's good. I don't want her to feel like I'm calling her out. But her name was Jamie. She was so beautiful. Like I've met people, but she's the first person I met that was so beautiful on the outside and in. Like she was just like drop dead supermodel, beautiful, gorgeous, and she was kind too, and she was gentle. She was so beautiful. I was like, wow. And then she was in shape. She was a runner. So I was like, I want to look like Jamie. I was like, she is my inspiration. She used to always have a salad, always. I don't like her food. Her food's boring. I was like, this food is boring. All she has is a big, huge salad every day, and then she runs a lot because she tells us that she burns over 10,000 calories, 10,000. She does 10,000 steps a day. She was telling us at the time, and she was our motivation. I was like, I want to be like Jamie. She's like the total package, It's like she's smart, beautiful, and kind. That is the ultimate goal. That is the ultimate goal. You worked out? Okay. So we were like, man, we want to look like Jamie. Like she's so beautiful. What's the one actress? There was one actress that everyone said she looked like. Grace Kelly. I don't think it was Grace Kelly. I don't know who it was, but she was so beautiful. But anyways, I know like she dressed and she always aspired to look like Taylor Swift. Yeah, Taylor Swift, and she was shaped like her, same hair color. She was a really beautiful girl. Anyways, so she was our inspiration because she was just. I thought she had the whole package because she was kind, sweet, beautiful, smart. I was like, man, she got the whole package. But anyways, so, because a lot of times when people have all of that, it gets to their head. It gets to their head and they get big ego. So she didn't have an ego. She's very humble. That's what I like about her. Anyways, so we said, okay, what is Jamie doing? Okay, she's running. Okay, I don't know how to run. I can't do that. That's what I'm thinking right when I first started. And I was like, she eats a salad. She eats a huge salad. She had a spinach salad, and she would have all this with a lot, like 80% of spinach, and then the rest of it like little things like this, and then she had a little bit of chicken. That was her treat. Well, that was her protein, but that was like her treat for her. She was like, I'm having chicken. She was excited to have the chicken. And I was like, man, that salad looks boring. That's what I was thinking. Like that doesn't look. It's okay. I don't eat salad every day. So basically, I started slowly changing my diet. And then I noticed that I had to change my diet. Because I was like, why am I working out for an hour? I'm sweating. It says that my pedometer says I burned 400, 500 calories. I'm not seeing results, right? And then I went to the gym. So that didn't work. I tried to buy gym clothes, and I was like, okay, I got gym clothes, I got new gym pants and gym shoes. That's gonna motivate me to work. That didn't work. I had a accountability partner with one of my friends who was also on her fitness journey, and she would call off sometimes and say, oh, I can't come, I'm tired, traffic, whatever the reason is. So if she didn't go, I didn't go. That didn't work. And I had to learn, which no one taught me, if I have an accountability partner, whether they go or not, I'm still going. But at the time when I was new, I was only going if my partner goes. Like if my friend goes, my gym friend goes, then I'm gonna go. I relied on them. Don't do that. You go regardless whether they come or not, right? And so after I realized that it was my diet, so I started changing my diet, start eating plant-based. I started to research veganism, like how can I do that? And I did that for about 6 years. And so I was like, what can I eat for plant-based? What do they eat for breakfast? Where do they get their protein? You can do vegan protein powder, plant-based protein powder. You can get your protein from beans. You can get your protein from chickpeas. You can get it from a lot of different areas. It's in a lot of the fruits too. Like you don't need that much protein, as most people say. But if you want to have muscles, you can do protein powder. Let me show you. Okay, so this one is my protein powder. Now it's gonna really say I'm selling something because I'm not. So this is my protein powder. It's plant-based and it tastes like peanut butter. So this is what I would have to take because I want to build muscle. I want to build muscle. So this is the one that I take. I just got it from Amazon, and so this is the one I take. It's like $35, I think. So this is mine. So after that, I start doing my okay, so this is how it looks. Looks really good. Oh, it's heavy. Oh my goodness. So this is what it looks like. It looks really good. So if you're just coming in, so there's pasta, spinach, vegan Alfredo. I put a little bit of tomato, basil, cucumbers, mushrooms. So you just put whatever you have in the house. Whatever you have in the house, you put in, right? And so I'll have this for today. And then this is my side. And this is spinach, blueberry, cucumber, mushrooms. So I use this, what's in here, except the blueberry. Blueberry is really good for your skin. So I use this, except the blueberry, I put it in here too. So I buy stuff that I can use for 2 different things. I can add this for the pasta or eat it by itself, right? But I didn't put blueberry in here, obviously. So, yeah, this is what it looks like. It's really delicious. And vegan cheese. There's vegan cheese in here too. It's really good. Okay. I still have a little bit of spinach. I'm just gonna pour it in. I don't like to waste. I don't waste. I still have a little bit of spinach. I'm just gonna pour it in. I don't like to waste. I don't waste. Okay. And for dessert later, we said we're gonna have this dairy-free chocolate chip cookie dough. I had a different one. I had I think it was like fudge, like the past 2 days. It takes me like 2 days to finish this because it's my dessert. So chocolate chip fudge ice cream. I think that's what it was. I had yesterday or 2 days for the last 2 days. So this is my for today, and then probably tomorrow. I'll probably eat half today, half tomorrow, and then it's dairy-free. So good. It's so good, so good. So that's my meal for today. So this is gonna be my my dinner. I'm gonna eat that later tonight. Okay, like that. So that's what you gotta do when you start doing your fitness journey. When I was going with my friend, no one told me you can't rely on your friends. Like, I can't go because she's going. I have to go for me regardless, whether she goes or not. Because she's gonna have days where she doesn't wanna go. She's not in the mood, or traffic, or she's not feeling well, whatever it is, right? I have to still be able to go no matter what. I didn't know that, no one taught me that. So I was always like, well, if she doesn't wanna go, then I'm not gonna go. Well, why can't I still go, right? So I didn't tell myself that until it clicked years later. So if you're gonna go with a friend, accountability friend, it's nice to have, but make sure you still go to the gym or get your workout in with or without them. If they come, it's a bonus. If they don't, it's fine, right? So I had to learn that, and then I had to learn, oh, it's my diet. It's my diet. So I start doing the workout. I'm gonna eat some now too. Usually I'll make like 2 separate meals, like something else for lunch, something for breakfast. Something for lunch and then something else for dinner. But today I'm not in the mood. I'm gonna have the same thing. It's not the end of the world. Ooh, I've had this sauce last time. Sriracha chili. It's gluten-free. It's really good. I probably don't need to add all that, but I want to, so it doesn't matter. And I'm gonna have some of this. Okay, so, but yeah, that's what I learned. It was my diet. So I had to change my diet. And to change my diet, first I start eating regular food that I like. I start eating the stuff that I usually eat, but I start doing portion control. Portion control. Then I slowly took away the cheese and learned about plant-based cheese or other alternatives for the cheese that will taste as good as regular cheese, but still be dairy-free. So I look for other alternatives. Then I'm like, oh, I'm gonna miss the chicken. What can I have for chicken? Then I start researching. There's actually, if you go to like a Kroger or a grocery store, there's actually chickens that look like real chicken and they taste like chicken to me. Most people say they don't. People that are not vegan, they've tried it and they're like, that don't taste like no chicken. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's what they said to me. My friends that are not vegan, they're like, that don't taste like that. That's like they're so brutally honest. It's so cute. They're like, that don't taste like no chicken. That's not the same. I'm like, this doesn't taste the same. They're like, no, your taste buds are gone. All right. So this is my protein powder again that I use is plant-based. So we have that. So basically what I learned is portion control first, and then I start looking for other alternatives. Okay, so if I can't have dairy cheese, little bit I start changing it. If I can't have dairy cheese, what can I have that would taste just as good? And so I learned more about the dairy-free cheese, places that you can order. And then when I would order my pizza, for example, from Donato's, I would say, make it a veggie pizza with no cheese. And they would be like, what? So they would make a custom pizza for me. They would customize it for me. Like if I would go get pizza from Donato's or something, and I would tell them, plant-based, and then make sure it's no cheese, just vegetables. They're like, okay. And then they'll ask me like a la carte. They'll say, what kind of vegetables do you want? I want green peppers, I want tomatoes, I want mushrooms, I want whatever else you want to list, right? So I want spinach on there. So I start doing portion control. I start looking for like alternatives, and I start looking for like other alternatives, and then I start changing the meat, and then I start changing the meat. You know how I start changing the meat? I start looking to see, okay, what can I use to substitute a burger or a steak or something like that? And I would go, okay, Burger King. I do my research. Burger King has the Impossible Burger, and it's plant-based burger. It tastes like you're having a regular burger. It's usually, they don't have cheese. Like, it's just, their cheese is dairy cheese. I don't eat their cheese. So it's Impossible Burger. It has tomato, lettuce, ketchup, and then the plant-based burger, and it tastes just like a burger. So you still feel like you're getting that burger craving until you wean yourself off it, right? And so I started researching stuff like that. And so it's important to not rely on your gym accountability partner to go to the gym. You got to go regardless, with or without them. You have to, if you've had a lot of failed attempts, that's normal, it's okay. You have to start off with portion control. Portion control. and eat your fruit and vegetables first, so you're halfway full, and then you can eat the stuff that you love later. But eat your fruit and vegetables first. Let me see. Yeah. So, and then I start doing. Should probably go sit in the patio. I'm gonna go to the patio. Oh, it's gonna be so beautiful out. There's like a lot of dust and stuff here. You guys, I keep forgetting to put my patio cover on, so it's like all dusty now. So annoying. I'm gonna put my earplugs just in case you can't hear me. Okay, so hopefully you can hear me. So yeah, so basically I learned like whether my friends, my accountability friends, are going or not to the gym, I still should go. So I start to just go whether they go or not. So you have to still go whether your accountability friend goes or not. You're gonna still go. You have to change your diet. You can start off with portion controls. You can start off with substituting things. Like, for example, instead of cheese, you can do plant-based cheese. Instead of a burger, you can do the Impossible Burger at Burger King. And they also have plant-based meat burgers. They have plant-based sausages. They have plant-based chicken. If you're not ready to do that, then you can still eat what you want, just portion control. Portion control. And if you have any, you should always have, at least a fruit, vegetable, something on your plate. So it's just like equally balanced. But if you have the fruit and vegetables on your plate, eat that first so you're halfway full. So I had to learn like little tricks like this where I'm like, okay, I'm going to eat the fruit and vegetables first so I'm halfway full, and a lot of water. A lot of water. I used to drink a gallon water a day. A lot of people that are into fitness, like if I go to the gym, they always have a gallon water with them, which they drink that throughout the day, right? And I think a lot of people don't understand, like when you drink the gallon of water, you feel refreshed. Let me show you mine. Let me show you in a second. All right, so let me show you. Like a lot of people, like one of the celebrities that does this a lot is Sierra, the singer Sierra. She always has a gallon of water with her. And when you have the gallon of water, it makes you, first it makes you eat less because you're full, and you're cleansing everything out, and you just feel refreshed, right? You feel good. So this is mine, right? This is what I use. This is I like this one. I got this from Amazon. And you start at 8 a.m. and throughout the day it tells you where you are and it motivates you. It'll say like, keep going, you're almost there. So that's why I like stuff like this. But I literally carry this daily and I drink this, right? Drink it throughout the day. A lot of people that go to the gym that are, I'm not saying you have to have one to be a gym person, but a lot of them that are into fitness, 10 years plus, they always have like a gallon of water, but not like contain a jar like this, but the actual, like the grocery store gallon of water, they'll carry that. They'll carry that. They always have that daily. It flushes you out. It makes you eat less because you're full halfway. You're likely to eat less. So you got to drink a lot of water, So that's some of the trick right there. And water was one of the tricks. Your body's going to feel really nice after. And it's good to take care of your body too. Like you're not doing it for like social media or society. Who cares about external validation? You're doing it for yourself. You're doing it for yourself so you can become the best version of yourself. You're doing it for yourself so you can say, I did it. You know, and it's just whatever your goal is. Everybody has different goals. There's no right or wrong. There's no a perfect image. It's whatever your desire is, right? Whatever you're able to do. Whatever you're able to do. I always tell people, like when I used to train, I used to do personal fitness training. I did it as a hobby on the weekend, and it was fun. I do it during a weekday too, 3 days a week, just for fun, because a lot of people ask me all the time. They always ask me about fitness, because I'm big on fitness. I love fitness. And they always ask me, and they're always like, can you be my trainer? A lot of people ask me that all the time. We're meant to meet because you're supposed to be my trainer. You know, all this stuff, right? And I quit doing it because first I was doing it for free because I really wanted to motivate them. And I was giving them free knowledge, right? And then I noticed when I was doing it for free, I noticed that they didn't take it as serious. They was coming in late. They had excuses. I'm late. I'm not in the mood. I'm in traffic, whatever it was. And sorry for the noise, guys. And one of the things that, sorry for chewing in your ear, sorry about that, friends. And one of the things that I value the most is my time. Like I'm a type person, I don't like to waste my time. I don't know why. That's one of the things that bothers me, because if you say you're going to be somewhere, if something happens, an emergency, something like that, or you know you're not going to make it, you give me a call, no problem. But if I'm sitting there waiting for you for 20 minutes, you're 30 minutes late, 40 minutes, like I'm not even going to wait for you past 20 minutes, to be honest. I'm leaving. But maybe I'll give them 30 minutes. I mean, after I contact them, of course. I'll give them some grace. So, but if I'm waiting for you for 20 minutes, 30 minutes, and you don't even have like the respect to at least contact me and say, hey, I'm not coming or late, or that's not right. It's not right to do that. So I tell people all the time before I train them, I tell them ahead of time because I know my pet peeves. And I was like, one of the things that I don't like for me is if someone wastes my time, because I'm taking time to come up for a meal plan for you. I'm taking the time to come up with a working plan for you. I already know what to do for me. I'm doing it for you at my own time. And especially if it's like a friend or someone. And I was like, and I'm not charging you for it. So I noticed when I did not charge them to do that, they took it for granted. They didn't stick with the diet. They didn't do the workout. They made excuses not to come. Something with my car, something with my pants. My pants has a hole in it. I'm stuck in traffic. All of it, right? So now when I train, I charge. It doesn't matter if it's my friend, my best friend. I'm charging. And sometimes I'll charge $30 an hour. Sometimes I'll charge $40 an hour. Usually towards $40, because I'm driving there to meet you. So you gotta pay for my gas, because I already went to the gym. I already went, so I'm going there for you. So you're gonna have to pay for my gas to get there, and then for my time. And they usually pay. They usually do it. They usually do, like, they'll try to meet with me. Like I had a client that wanted to meet with me 3 days a week. 3 days a week. And Even my gym right now, the director of the gym was like, "Hey, can you be a trainer here?" He's like, he's been asking me for months. I don't even know how he found my number. I didn't even tell him my name because he has a lot of gym goers there. He texted me. How did he know to search my name? My name is Manasa. It was hard to find. Like, it's not like a common name where I can remember, like, okay, that's Amber. Like, it's not like it's going to be something easy to remember. It's Manasa. You have to figure out how to spell it. He found me somehow, and he texted me my personal number out of nowhere. I didn't even give him my number. I mean, it's in the system when I signed up, like, 8 years ago, and or 6 years ago, because I went to a different gym for that. And I was like, how did you find my number? He texted me. He's like, oh, I'm just following up to see if you would still be interested in being a personal trainer here. And I was like, I have a busy schedule. I can't make that commitment right now. Because when you're a trainer, you have to be there. And you can't work out with them. You're training them. Because at first I was like, oh, I can work out with them. I can do the squats and then they can do it after me. They're like, no. If you're teaching them the form, yes. But you have to actually just supervise and train them correctly. And I was like, I don't know if I can commit to that right now, 3 days a week. I was like, I can't do that right now. I can't commit to it. So I said no. But I used to train other clients and stuff too. But I stopped because a lot of times people were making excuses. And sometimes people didn't show up too. I still got paid whether they came or not. They still paid me for my time. But I didn't like the fact that they weren't committed at the time, which you're going to have that. Like, you got to be, as a trainer, you got to be pretty patient because you're going to have people in and out. You're going to have people in and out that want to work out, that don't want to work out. You're going to have that. So, yeah, so if you're someone that does not want to go to the gym, the easiest thing you can do, and that is free, is walk around your neighborhood. You guys see me yesterday, like the last time I went live, yesterday or 2 days ago, I forgot already. I was just walking around the neighborhood. Walking around the neighborhood. Walk around your neighborhood. Do one lap. If you can't do one lap, it depends how big your neighborhood is. You either do one lap if it's big enough. If it's not big enough, keep walking for like 30 minutes. 15 minutes away and then 15 minutes back. What I do on the day that I considered a lazy day for me, which if it's a lazy day, that means I'm not doing intense lifting. That's what that means to me. I'm still working out, but it's lazy to me because it's easy work compared to the other ones. So like today, for example, and as you get more advanced, you start logging your workout. You're going to learn that. You start logging your workout. I have a log. I wish I could show you guys my log. But I have upper body day and lower body day. So upper body day, I do the shoulder press. I do chest press. I do the lateral pulls. I do to work on my lats here. I do back workout. I do abs workout, right? That's for my upper body. That's what I focus on. Oh, and biceps. And then I do for tricep workout too. And then the next day I'll do lower body. Today is lower body day, which I don't like doing lower body because it burns and it's heavy. Because I went from like 135 pounds to 185 pounds. I can lift up to 185 pounds. So I'll do hip thrusts, which I hate doing hip thrusts because it burns so bad. I'll do hip thrusts. I'll do squats. I'll do RDLs, the Russian deadlifts. I'll do that. I'll do, I think it's called ground squats, like where you have weights going like this and you just go all the way down and then you go back up. I think it's called grounded squats, heeled squats like that. I forgot what it's called. It's on my list. And you just go all the way down and then you go back up. I think it's called grounded squats, heeled squats like that. I forgot what it's called. It's on my list. It's on my list. Let me look and see. So it's the hip thrust. So hopefully you guys heard me say all of that when I was looking at the list. So I rotate between the two workouts. So eventually, when you start to become more advanced, you end up having a list. A lot of people that train for a long time, I'm not gonna lie to you, they have a list. They have a list. Even people who've been working out for 20 years have a list. You need to have a list of what you've been working out. Like for example, if I'm doing a leg press, right? If I'm doing a leg press, I need to know where I stopped, right? If I stopped, say I stopped at 135, right? I was leg pressing 135 pounds. I start taking creatine, which makes you lift heavy. It made me stronger. When I start taking that, I went from 135 pounds to start lifting 135 pounds to lifting 185 pounds because of that supplement. So you're not supposed to take more than 5 grams though. But anyways, so I start taking that, I start lifting more, and I have to log it. So if right now I'm at 185, I'm doing leg day today, I'll do my leg at 185. If it was my first time lifting 185, I would just try to do it up to 7 times. So I'll try to do 185 just 7 times, right? If I can do 10, that's even better. But I'll try to do at least minimum 7. If I can't do 7, at least 5, right? So I'll do 5. So I'll do, let's say I can only do 5. Okay, I'll do 185 leg press up to 5. Take a little rest for a few seconds. And then I'll try to do 6 in that same session. Okay, I did 5. Let me see if I can do 6. Keep going to 6. And then you can go up and try to do if you can do 7, right? But if you're first starting out, you can just do 5 the entire session. And then the next week, the next time you have leg day, you can go up to 6. So you have to have a log to keep track of where you did your weight last. So you could up it up, up it up. Like when I do my shoulder press, I only do 25 weight here, 25 weight here. And it's becoming a little too easy, 25 each hand. So it's becoming a little easy, so I need to up it up to 27. I tried to do 30, that was too heavy for me. That was too heavy for me. I'm not there yet. So my goal is 50 each hand. That would be pretty cool. Can you imagine if I did 70 each hand? The guys would be like, what the heck? The guys, listen, sometimes I go to the gym and I'll do some squats. Especially if you're a girl and you see a guy lifting, and I'll look to see like what he's lifting, and I come in there, he's like, you want me to take off the weight? And I'm like, no, I can lift that. I try to pretend like, oh, I'll try to get it, but I can do it. I really can do it. It was so funny. It's so funny when you're like this little tiny little person, you come in there, and you lift heavier than the guys. I think that's hilarious to watch. That's so funny. So yeah, so yeah, you make sure you take your water too. You drink that. I thought I heard somebody knock. Anyways, So yeah, I'm gonna eat my food. So guys, I'm gonna go to the gym today. So I'm gonna go to the gym today. I'm gonna show you guys what I do like for my leg day. I tried to record at the gym last time. It was kind of hard to do it because there's people watching. Well, they're not watching me. They're watching to make sure they don't get on camera because like all the stuff that you see on social media. the Some of the fitness influencer people, they'll say, "Oh, look, he's looking at me." It's like he's not looking at you. He's looking at your direction. Even if he was, so what? Like if you see someone pretty, it's not that big. It's not that big of a deal. But sometimes people they make it bigger than what it is, and I think they don't want to be that person, so they're always like they're hiding. They hide from me when they see this camera. They hide. I'm like, trust me, I'm not. I'm not here to get you. I'm just showing my workout. That's it. That's it. So I think last time I went live on at the gym, it was upper body day. So today is lower body day. So today we're gonna be working on our calves. We're gonna be working on our glutes, our quads, our hamstrings, and just the entire lower body. I might sometimes I'll do a bonus, even though I consider the ab as upper. I do that with the upper body. I might just add ab because sometimes I add ab to both, depending on like if I want it to show more, just to show more. You guys, I've had my hair in like this little braid. I don't know if I told you guys earlier. I did tell you already, I think. So I'm trying to like stay away from heat. And so I've had my hair in this braid. I'm going to keep it for until November because I have beautiful curly hair. It's so beautiful. But and it's like right here. It's like right here. But when it's curly, it shrinks up to here. And it's not even. The front is short. It doesn't look good. It's like short, and then right here. It's like it doesn't look good. So I'm trying to give myself 6 months, well, till November. So 5 months because my birthday's November. I'm gonna give myself 5 months and wear it like this, and then redo it every 2 months probably, so I can just stay away from heat. I'm trying to stay away from heat. I'm obsessed with the heat and straightening it, but when I straighten it, it's not good for my curl pattern. It messes up my beautiful curls, They're beautiful, but and even like I'm getting sick of like the lashes too. I'm getting like right now there's like a lash filter on it, I guess. I don't know why it's on there, but it gets on there. But sometimes I'm just like in the mood I try to take these nails off, but it won't come off. I try to take it off, but the glue is like so hard, it will not come off. So I can't take this off. Like it hurts to take it off. So sometimes it just makes you like, I like the natural look, but sometimes a natural look, for me at least on me, it looks kind of boring. So I was like, it looks boring. I miss my clip-ins. I'm just kidding. I miss my clip-ins. So yeah, so that's what I do pretty much. I try to do my meal prep, and then I go to the gym. If you're not in the mood to go, don't forget you can always walk around the neighborhood. So guys, if I have days, I was telling you, if I have days where I don't want to go to the gym because I'm feeling not motivated, and what I'll do is I'll walk around the neighborhood. But this is my idea of a lazy day, because it's technically not lazy, because a lot of my friends are like, that's what you consider lazy day? That's not even a lazy day. I was like, it's considered lazy day to me because I'm not lifting weights. It's not intense, heavy workout. So to me, it's considered lazy day. Like yesterday or 2 days ago when I did the recording, when I was walking around the neighborhood, that was a lazy day to me because I didn't want to drive to the gym. I just wasn't motivated to go that day. So I'm still working out on lazy days because I'm working around the neighborhood. And what I do, mine's a little extreme. I don't expect you guys to do this. But I'll walk an hour away from my house. I just keep going straight. It doesn't matter where the road takes me. I'm walking for an hour. I look at my timer. If it says 4 p.m., I'm walking until my alarm says 5 p.m. All the way from my house. It doesn't matter which direction I go. All the way from my house, an hour away. And then I'm forced to walk an hour back. So that's 2 hours that you walked. Seriously. When I have that, the lives that we do, and I'm walking, I have been walking for a couple hours. Or I just finished, or I just started, so it was something. I'm doing an hour. So, that's what I do. But if you're new to your fitness and you would like to start, then you can just do one lap around your neighborhood. I would like for someone to do at least 30 minutes from their house and then 30 minutes back. That would be perfect. Because you're getting your steps in, getting your steps in. So, and a lot of times people make mistakes. Like I'll have a lot of new people come in that are new to fitness, and the first thing they tell me, like I've had some girls say, oh, I just want abs. How do I get abs? And it's so cute because I know they're new. Like I had the same, I get it. Like I get what they're saying. And I was telling them, I was like, if you want abs, you have to be at a lean weight, whatever your body is. Like depends on your BMI. It depends on your height and your weight, where you're supposed to be, right? And I was telling you have to be on a lean weight. So you can't just focus on the ab. I was like, you should not be just focused when you're new. Don't do ab workout. You got to do all around workout, all the general workout that you do. Your bicep, your back, your lower body, glutes, your hamstring, your quads. You do all the general workout, the entire body, and everything will come off. And you'll have abs because you'll be more lean. It'll be more visible. It won't be as strong, but it'll be a little bit visible. And then once it becomes visible and you're at a lean weight or you're getting there, then you can start focusing more on the core. And because I think it's cute because, when you first start, you're thinking like, I just want to focus on the ab. It's like, that's not how it works. You gotta work out the entire body. And then when you become lean, whatever that means for you, and it depends on your height and everything else, but once you're at your lean goal, you will naturally see the abs. It'll come with it. But it's not going to be as it's going to be visible, but it's not going to be as visible. And like for me, like mines are visible, but I train them too because I'm at the lean weight. So I can train them and you'll be able to see them more. But I'm giving myself, I would say at the most, everything in November, my birthday. I want them to show a lot more. I want my abs to show a lot more by November. So I've been training them more intense. So, so let me tell you guys some of the things that you'll get if you decide to do a plant-based diet. Some of the things that you'll notice that I did not notice before, right? When you have, it sounds kind of gross, but I'm going to tell you guys the truth. When you're on a plant-based diet, you are going to use the restroom a lot. You're going to use the restroom a lot, and everything comes out so smooth. I know it's so gross. I'm sorry. It comes out so smooth. I think that's why they're so thin, because it's not that much calorie in plant-based, and a lot of them work out a lot of times too. That's two things, and you're always in the restroom because it comes out everything. There's a lot of fiber. When it's plant-based, it's a lot of fiber, and that's what makes you use the restroom. So you're using the restroom a lot. So you use a lot of the restroom. Everything comes out. What else have I noticed? I know it's really hard at the beginning. And you definitely, if you're going to go completely switch diet, then, like for example, if you're doing like a vegan lifestyle, you have to take B12 vitamins. Sometimes you might have to take other vitamins too if you're low in it. But the most important vitamin is B12 because B12 is found in beef. It's like in the grass that the cows eat or something like that. And it's in beef. And there's no way for us to get that. So we have to take B12 supplements. I have to take B12 supplements. I don't take consistently, I'm not going to lie, because I don't like taking pills. The only supplements I take is my protein stuff, my creatine. I take hair vitamins. I take biotin. I have like a whole medicine cabinet of vitamins. It's not even anything that I need. I have no medical thing. Thank you, Lord, for that. But I take like B12. I take a multivitamin thing. I take hair supplement. I take biotin. I think that's it. Let me double check and see. Let me show you guys what I take. Today, I don't know how today became like a health day. I guess today's about focusing on your temple. I don't know. Actually, let me guys take you. Let me guys take you in there so I can show you what I have, okay? One second. Why is it raining already? It's like perfect timing. Look. It's beautiful. Isn't that beautiful? So guys, when I say I love Christmas tree, why is my Christmas tree still up? You see my Christmas tree? Isn't that so beautiful? Isn't that so beautiful? Ooh, what kind of filter is this? How do I take it off? It's kind of scary. How do I take it off? Enhance. Effects. Okay. Ooh, that looks so fake. Okay, better. Anyways, but look at my Christmas tree. Isn't it so pretty? It's one of those flock trees. It's like a fake snow. It has like a fake snow. And it's just so cute. And I would love to do my videos on this chair because this chair is so beautiful. But it's not a good setting. It's not a good area for me to sit in. So I don't know what to do with that. So yeah, my cousin actually got me this. Well, she didn't get it. I wish. But she told me to buy this furniture. She helped me design because I'm not good with designing. I love all the colors, so I put them all together. She's like, you need a blue couch, a white rug, a plant. And she basically told me what to get. And because she's like an architecture student. So she helped design this whole area. And like all this. And I just bought it. I was like, just tell me what to buy. Because, you know, I have no style. So she helped me design all of it. So let me show you what I have. Okay. Okay, so I think I can turn this off now. I can probably. You guys, I'm really trying to just talk to you guys today, but I got my laptop, which means I might have my worship music, and then if I have my worship music, it's over. It's gonna be over. It's gonna be so good. So so I'll put some light on here. That's a little bit better. I need to clean my face. Okay, so, oh, let me show you the vitamins and stuff I have. I have like makeup smeared all over. I need to wash my. Okay. So, I take biotin for my hair. These are the supplements I take. Biotin for my hair. The hair skin thing I was telling you about. And then B12. B12 vitamins. I get that from like Amazon. Okay, so this is what, if you ever decide to become vegan, you have to take B12 because B12 you can't find it in the food. You have to. It's a requirement. So that's the only bad thing about it is you have to take that pill all the time. I mean daily. That's the only thing bad about it. Especially if you're someone that's doesn't usually take medication or is not required to. They're kind of like, I mean, I don't want to take it, you know? You kind of have that feeling. But you have to take it. You guys, I got this remover thing. I got this from like Steve Harvey's wife. She was telling us to get it. And when celebrities say stuff, I don't believe them because I'm like, they're trying to make a sale. I don't believe them. A lot of times you don't believe them. But I tried it and it literally works. It removes everything and it keeps your face like moisturized. Like I have like old mascara on and I have like a little bit of foundation on. You guys, I'm coming on here with like no makeup looking crazy. You know, I don't care. And I'm usually pretty glamorous, but you know, you can't let external things validate you. Looking crazy, you know, I don't care. And I'm usually pretty glamorous, but you know, you can't let external things validate you. And you're not gonna please everybody. Someone always gonna say something. It's part of being in this world. You can't please everybody. So why not just be yourself, right? So you have no regret. So you can be like, at least I was myself. At least you can say that, right? But it's really hard for me not to straighten my hair, guys, because, whew, it's only been 2 days with these braids. I don't know how long it's gonna last. I don't know. I'm praying, please, Lord, let it last 5 months, because if I can do these braids for 5 months, take them out every 2 months, and my hair will be so beautiful and curly and long the way I want it. I'm gonna be like this. But I just need to have 5 months of no heat. 5 months. So that's what I'm hoping. So I'm like telling myself, like, it's only 5 months. It's only 5 months. You can do it. Because I love wearing the extensions. I love wearing like the extensions. I love you know what? If I have moments where I feel like I'm depending like too much on the extensions, the fake lashes, or I feel like I'm depending like too much on the extensions, the fake lashes, or like if I have moments, I have sunscreen. It's like if I have moments where I love the sunscreen, it gives you a nice glow. But if I have moments where I feel like I'm depending too much on like the makeup, the hair extensions, because I don't like to rely on external things, right? So if I have moments like that, then I'll take it off because I don't want it to identify me. And I don't like it. Like if I'm wearing extensions too much to where I'm using it every day and I'm starting to like forget what I look like outside of it. I'm starting to like not recognize myself, not recognize myself, or even the lashes, anything, right? I get so sick of it. I was like, no, I hate this because I don't even recognize myself. I'm too dependent on it to where like I feel like if I don't have it, that's not me. I don't like that. I don't like that feeling. So when I get to that feeling, then I take it off. I take a long break from it. And that's how I'm starting to feel with like the extensions. I feel like I'm relying too much on it because it's so beautiful and full, you know. But then when you wear it for so long, it's not good. You become like, you think it's like, you become like too dependent on it. It's just, it's weird how it works. Even with like makeup. If I feel like I'm putting too much makeup or I'm becoming too dependent on it, I'll do the same thing. So these are like the correctors. I should not be showing you guys this. This is like behind the scenes. Behind the scenes glam. I think I put too much. I like to put like 2 shades. I like to put that, and I like to put like a lighter at the end. Anyways, get some of that off. And I like wearing, so I take like, put my earrings on. These earrings so beautiful. This gift is beautiful. Okay. All right. Ooh. I forgot I have like a mirror right here. I can just like, so I'm just putting a little bit on, just for the day. Like a little pick me up. You don't have to, obviously, but just for it's nice to do it for yourself. You know? You guys, there's some people who know how to do like the baking. One of my friends is actually a makeup artist. I don't even know why I don't ask her. I did ask her, and she said, well, you have to just come in for a session. I'll do it for you for free, whatever, right? She's actually a makeup artist. She's a celebrity makeup artist. She has like, I mean, I don't know if she's considered a celebrity, but she's a celebrity to me. She has like over 20,000 people on her Instagram, and she does professional makeup, and she's so good. And she does professional makeup for like weddings and stuff like that. And I was like, why don't I just ask her? And I was asking her, do I have to bake? Like, what can I use for to make sure that my foundation doesn't get in my wrinkles? Because I'm getting older. I'm 41, right? So I was like, I'm getting older, so they're starting to get in my wrinkles. You guys, I'm not gonna lie to you. I do get Botox. I'm not gonna lie. I'm past due. I'm supposed to go this month. I'll probably go next month. So I'm like, I do get Botox. I'm not gonna lie. I'm past due. I'm supposed to go this month. I'll probably go next month. So I'm like, I get it around my forehead. You see, it's coming back. I got my 11s. Usually I do my forehead. I do 11. I do here. I do the jello right here, which is supposed to make this puffy less, the wrinkle less. So I do that. I do the crows. I do she does a dot here. She does my forehead, and she does these two. That's where I get them done. And I do it once every 6 months. And I used to get the Botox, which is the name of the toxin. And I stopped getting Botox because that would wear off fast. And I was spending more. And I was like, why am I coming to see you every 2 months? She's like, she thinks it's because I'm working out, so I'm sweating it more because I work out a lot. I was like, I don't like that. So I changed to Dysport. So I changed to, and I don't usually share this, but I was like, it's important to share because people like, they hide their beauty secrets. And it's like, don't say it's natural when it's not. Don't lie. You know? But anyways, So so I get Disport, which I like that one better because that lasts me for 5-6 months. So I only have to go every 6 months. So my 6 months was this month, so I'm overdue. So I'm gonna plan to go next month. But it's just so expensive. It's so expensive. I do have a membership. I pay $110 to them monthly for their membership, and that $110 goes towards my wallet. So I wait until that money that I'm paying $100, I wait until I have $700 because it's gonna cost me probably like, I'm not gonna lie to you guys, it's like $1,200, $1,400. That's how much I remember paying. And then I'll use my monthly payment, which is $110 a month. I'll use that towards it. And if I use 7 months worth of $700, and then I have to pay $700 out of pocket. So basically I'm paying $1,200 to $1,400 a month, every 6 months. So that's how much it is to do all of this, to do all the forehead, to do this, and I also do micro needling. I do micro needling with the little pins, and I do PRP, which is around the eye. I'm due for 2 more sessions, but it's just so expensive. So I'm taking breaks. Everything that you do is minimum $600. I'm like, why is everything $600? Why can't it be $200? Why is like the PRP injections $600, $550? You know, and what they do is they take your own blood. It's natural. They take your own blood and they inject it where you want. Say if you have issues with your smile lines, they'll put it in here. Say if it's your smile lines, they'll put it in your cheeks because as you get older, you lose volume, right? So they'll put it around your cheek area. For me, I like to put it around my eyes because I like for my eye area to go down a little bit, like less puffy. So she does the PRP in my eyes, the injections in my eyes. And it's supposed to build collagen and tighten around that area. That's what it's supposed to do. But you have to do 3 sessions. And there's like $600 each. And I'm like, I can only do 1 at a time. I can afford 1 every 6 months. Okay, it's, barely. barely. But I like the Disport because it lasts longer. And you get a sheen, like a shine. And it looks like you have oily face. And I asked her, is that really oil? She said, no, it's not oil. It just looks shiny. And when I had the shine, I touched my forehead. There was nothing there. I thought it was oil. I thought it was oily. I touched myself. I was like, oh, it's not even oily. It just looks oily. So I like that look because I like a glow look. So I actually did like that look. And, but if you're young, I don't think you should get stuff like that if you're young. I think when you're like 40 and up, maybe even 35 if you want. I started at 40. I started last year. I'm 41. I started last year. And I wouldn't start 20. That's too young. Because your skin's beautiful. Everyone's skin's beautiful, but your skin's already tight. You don't want to do anything with it, especially if you do fillers. You don't want to do that because you're stretching your skin, right? You don't want to stretch your skin. It's already tight and firm. You don't need to stretch it. It's going to make it worse because if you do that at 20, how's it going to look at 40? You're going to add more filler? No, don't do that. So I started, another thing I could have started too is I love beauty. I have a lot of beauty hacks with like extensions and hair, like hair extensions. Like I know about like fusion extensions. I know about the tape-in extensions. I know how to do them. I know how to do eye tips. I was like, man, Lord, I can do a lot of things. I can do fitness. I could do vegan cooking stuff. I can do beauty. But my calling is Bible study. Isn't that amazing? Isn't that so amazing? But then I was like, well, I can still do it once every, because it's not my passion. It's not my passion to do those things. I know how to do them, and I do it for people all the time. And, but that's not my passion. It's not my calling. I was like, I'll just do it when I have some free time and I want to do it like today. It's like today I want to do it because I'm getting prepared and I wanted to talk to you guys. So I was like days like this, which is very rare for me to do it, something like this. It's like once every 6 months, not that often. And so I was like, at least I can do that then. I can do the other things that I like during that time. So guys, I was watching this lady. Her name was it was on showed on my TikTok. Norma Vincent, I think her name is. She went undercover as a guy for 2 years. I don't know if she was like a psychologist or something like that, but she went undercover for 2 years because she said she believed that men's life is much easier. What's her Norma Vincent? If you look at her on TikTok, you'll find her. And she has a book out, and it's called Life as a Man or something like that. I forgot what it's called. So basically, she always believed that a man's life was easier than a woman's life. And she was like, I'm going to prove that based off research. So she's always had she said that she's always had a more masculine voice, and she always had like a masculine features, like her jawline, her nose. She always kind of looked like a guy. She's a woman. She's all woman, but she always had the masculine features. So she went undercover. So she's got like an acting coach to act like a guy, you know. She did like the double padded bra to make sure she's flat chested. She was wearing suits like the guys. She hired a vocal coach so she can train her voice to sound more like a guy. All this was her experiment for 2 years. She experimented this, and she's like, I did the experiment. She said the experiment was so bad that she was supposed to do it for 2 years. She said that her experiment that she received was so bad that she couldn't go past 18 months. And she ended up going in a psychiatric or something. She ended up getting help for her mental health because she was training herself and living like a guy for 18 months, right? Living like him, acting like the guys. I don't know how it is to be a guy. I'm a girl. I don't know. So, and then they said that her experience was so bad of how guys are treated, like from a man's perspective. They said she unaligned herself. Can you believe that? I was like, what? Really? She was like, this is what her research. She said men are very lonely because they don't express themselves. They don't show vulnerability. They're taught to be strong and be macho. So when they have like issues or concerns, they can't talk to anyone about it because it's seen as like vulnerable, it's seen as like less masculine. I'm like, he's a human being. He gets stressed. He should be able to talk to his partner about it. But the reality is they don't talk to their guy friends about it. They don't talk to their male friends about it. So they keep it to themselves. Like for us as women, we talk to our friends, we talk to our moms, we talk to everything about how we're feeling, our relationship problems, our school problems. We always talk about it, right? So we get it out. They don't get it out. And they said that she said that men are lonely and they have they can't be vulnerable. They can't get anything out. They can't talk to their male friends because then they're coming off too soft and they're not supposed to be emotional. And I'm like, man, I didn't even think about that. That's so hard. Like, can you imagine not being able to express yourself and just hold it in like this the whole time? I can't do that. I'm not a robot. She said it was such a bad experience. And she said that women treated her so bad that she had to stop at 18 months because she was starting to hate women. That's what she said. I was like, we can't be that bad. We can't be that bad. That's what she said. I couldn't believe it. I was so sad. She said, we got to treat them better. You got to show them that, you're there for them. If you have a spouse or a partner, make sure you're there for them. Listen to them. Especially if it's someone that doesn't communicate as much. Say someone has an avoidant attachment style. They don't express themselves. They don't like to be vulnerable. Say if it's a guy like that, and he opens up to you finally. Don't criticize him. Don't interrupt him. Let him speak. This is his moment. Like he's opening up to you, even though it might seem small. Don't minimize him because he's gonna shut down and he's never gonna tell you. right? So if I usually meet someone like that doesn't seem like they express themselves as much, or it's hard for them to speak, and then they're finally speaking to me, in my head I'm like, oh my gosh, they're speaking to me. I get excited in my head because they're trusting you to tell them. And you definitely have to watch what you say. You can't say things like, oh, like you can't like try to make it seem like they're being like soft or anything. They're just expressing themselves. You don't want them to feel like that. You don't want them to feel like, oh, thanks for telling me, because then you're making it worse. I feel like it would make it worse. But for me, I would just be like, okay, thank you for telling me. I hear you. I understand. And just make them feel heard. And I think that's a good way for them to continue to open up. And I just felt so sad with that story, because I was like, she said living undercover as a man was the worst experience that she's had, because women treated her so bad. And you can look for it yourself. Her name is Norma Vincent. If you look on TikTok, Norma Vincent. And there was a picture of her with the glasses, dressed as a man. She went undercover as a guy to see if what she thought was true. She thought guys had it easier in life than women. And she was wrong. She said she was absolutely wrong. And the main thing she noticed, she said a lot of guys are lonely. You know, they're lonely. They might have a partner, but they don't have anyone to really talk to and express themselves. And because it's not seen as like macho or manly, which is it's ridiculous. Because they're still humans. They're not robots. I mean, it's only so much you can take, right? So I just thought it was a really sad story, and I was like, it's that bad? It's that bad? Wow, it was a very sad story. It ended up draining her mentally. She ended up unaliving herself for that, because she couldn't get out of it. She couldn't shake off the 18 months experience. I was like, wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. You guys, if I put my worship music on, we're gonna be here till 1:00 in the morning again. I can't. I gotta because I just love it so much. It just makes me happy. It like feeds my soul. When I go to church and I listen to the worship music, you guys, I stay in church all day for the worship music. And I can listen to worship music at home, right? I can listen to it at home, but it's not the same as like listening to it with your friends. It's not the same. It's just so much better being in the Lord's house with your friends. I'm gonna brush my teeth again. It's like, because I ate. It's not the same as like being in the Lord's house with your friends, worshiping your Father, and it's just beautiful, right? Like a lot of people, my friends, those church friends, you know, they want to go to lunch and stuff. I'm like, going to lunch is not the same as being in the Lord's house and worshiping. It's so much better. I think that's my idea of fun. Okay. I like this color. Is this Revlon? What is this? Oh, Maybelline. So this is the color. And it's like a nude. Like a natural. Just put a little bit. So you can be like, oh, I don't have anything on. I'm natural. I'm natural. I don't have nothing on. Some guys are so cute. They'll be like, oh, I like this girl's makeup. She's so natural. I'm like, honey, she has bronzer on. She has eyeshadow. She has eyeliner and lipstick. That's you just more like a natural, like a natural makeup look, but that's still a lot of makeup. And I thought it was so cute. I think that's what they mean. Because they don't realize, they think you have no makeup on, but you really do have makeup on. It's like for me, I like it. When I was younger, I used to put a lot more because that was just my style, like when I was in my 20s. But as I get older, I'm 41, I don't like that much. Because I don't know if because it gets in my wrinkles. I don't know. Maybe it's both. Well, not after the Botox, but it's just more cakey. I don't like the way it looks anymore on me, at least. So I just put a little bit. If I can't see my freckles, I have like little freckles. If I can't see my freckles, I have too much makeup on. That's how I know for me. So. You guys, the biggest audience, if you go live on TikTok, is around 11 p.m. I don't know why it's 11 p.m. I was on there yesterday, late. I was just scrolling on there, and there's a big audience. There's like 100,000 people. I'm like, geez, it must be like all over the world, obviously, because that's a lot of people. Oh, I'm getting my eyebrow re-tattooed. I like to put the same lipstick that I have on. I like to put it like around my cheek area too. And right here. And a little bit of my nose. Ooh, I like this too. It's like a little bronzer. Oh. It's like a little bronzer. Oh, shoot. I should have put that first, but just a little bit. You guys, have you guys seen any of those, people do those mukbangs? And it's like, um, 10-hour long? Jeez, that's long. That's a long time. Oh, shoot. Okay, so I'm gonna try to make this braid thing. Look how it looks, guys. So I just put I put it in like little braids because I'm trying to stay away from heat. I'm trying to stay away from heat. And this, I like this. I like it because my hair is naturally curly, and I like, put some oil. I like the braid method for protective style because, I'm not going to be tempted to straighten it, right? I'm not going to be tempted to straighten it. You see how like the top piece right here, it's like a little short. Well, it's like my bang area, but it's shorter than I like. See? And then I like it too because you can oil it now. Like I don't have to worry about, straightening it because I'm not gonna be able to straighten it. So I'm gonna try to make it look cute or decent. I think if I clip it like that, that looks kind of cute. Since this is gonna be my hairstyle for the next 5 months, so my hair can grow curly and beautiful, I have to sacrifice. I gotta sacrifice the glam. I love the glam too much. I gotta take a break from the glam because I love it too much. That's not good. When I start to like it too much, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I don't like anything to almost define me. Like, oh, I have to look this way. I don't like that. If I feel like something's coming to me, like something's starting to be like that, I take a break. I take a long break. Like if I feel like I'm like idolizing it, you know? If I feel like I'm just obsessing over it, and then I take a break. Whatever it might be. You guys, I've met some gym friends like at the gym, and a lot of them are personal trainers. Why are they at the gym for like 10 hours a day? I mean, for a long time, and they love it. I was like, aren't you tired of the gym? Like I'll message and say, wait, where you at? Oh, at the gym. Oh, are you the client? No. Are you gonna be there today at 5 too? Yeah. So you went to a different gym with your buddy for 3 hours, and then you're coming to your home gym from 5 to 8. That's a lot. And this is 5-6 days a week. I was like, man, I thought I was a gym goer. There's more. But my friends that do that, like my male friends that do that, They're like real life bodybuilders. They're not. It's not like a weekend or a 3 day, 3 hours fitness person like me. It's like a lifestyle for me. Them, it's like their livelihood. It's like their career, and they're bodybuilders. They compete. They're like the top ones, like top 5 at least, top 2, depends on which one they do. So I was like, okay, that makes sense. But I was like, I'm gonna get sick of the gym doing that much. I didn't think I could ever be sick of the gym. And all they talk about is macro. All they talk about is like, there's no other conversation but fitness with them. I thought my conversations were bad. I thought it was just about fitness. And, but theirs is worse. I was like, I've never in my life have never been so sick at talking about the gym. Like every time I try to have a conversation with them, they're so passionate about it, which is so beautiful. But I was like, I need a break from the gym. I need a break from talking about the gym. I just need like a timeout. Okay, so I think that's pretty much it. Maybe a little bit more cheek, a little bit more cheek. I like a cute cheek, not too much. And then I usually have like a gym hat. I think that's a good time to go. You are here. So today we're going to be doing upper body. So sad. I hate upper body, guys. It burns so bad, but I love the results. I love the results. Your calves looks amazing. Your quads looks amazing, especially if you wear a heel and dresses. And people are like, wow, it looks nice. I'm like, oh, that's just not a big deal. Even though it took you a long time to get there, it is a big deal. Trying to minimize it. You are here, healing every heart. I worship you. I worship you. You are here. Oh, this looks so fake. Oh no, this is so fake. Hi, friends. That looks horrible. Oh my gosh. These filters are ridiculous. This is fake too, but this is how I think it looks in person. This is how my which one is this one? This filter right here, this is how my face looks on my mirror. But for same reason, the camera is horrible. So I put like a little hat on. When people wear hats, that means like, I'm just here to focus. I am locked in. No chit chat. And you just go as you like, you know, whatever makes you happy. You can never look for external validation. Like if someone tries to tell me something, I'm not talking about the difference between external validation and then constructive criticism. That's fine because there's areas for us to improve. That's absolutely fine. Constructive criticism is fine. But I'm talking about if someone's just trying, not giving you constructive criticism, they're just trying to bring you down. I don't listen to that. I don't have time for it. I usually say, okay. I don't say I don't have time for that. That's rude. But I usually say, okay. I usually say that to them. And they get so mad at me. They get so mad at me. I think it's because I say okay too fast. But I'm saying okay. I hear you. But I think they said that I say it in a way that seems kind of like dismissive. Someone said that to me. They're like, it seems kind of like dismissive. I was like, no, it's not being dismissive. It's just because that's how you feel. It doesn't mean it's true. I'm going to validate it and say I understand, yes. But, you know, why would I accept something that's going to try to bring me down? That's not fair for me. I got to take care of myself, right? But if it's constructive criticism, we can't be like delusional. I'm big on like if it's constructive criticism, something I need to work on. Yes. Right. That's really good. I like that. So. And I actually like, so the freckles I do have, I like to enhance them and just make them stand out a little bit more. I think they're so cute. So I just kind of go wherever I had the freckles. I just enhance them a little bit. I just make them darker. So stand out. I know I would be like, if I was a viewer, I would be like, girl, that looks like dots. That does not look like freckles. That's wrong. What is that? That's what I would say. That's what I would say. Like that. Oh, it's so funny. Hey, it makes me happy, okay? That's why I have a hat on, just in case it looks a mess. Okay, I think it was kind of cute. Well, this side needs to be fixed. So this side needs to be fixed. It looked like it had markers and pins on my face. So that's pretty much what I do. I think I'm ready to go to the gym. So I'm just getting dressed for the day too. Because after the gym, I'm doing other things. You are here, healing every heart. I worship you. Goodbye, yesterday. I'm living in the light of new day. I am praising in my own ways. Praise the Lord. I've been born again and again and again and again. You're asking me out of the mess I was in. Yes. You traded my son. Ooh. So one of my friends yesterday we were talking about church. They're telling me how they had like a bad experience at church. I was like, well, because I think they were saying like their opinion. They said their opinion to someone at church, which everyone's experienced church hurt before, right? You experience church hurt. It's where it's hard. What can you do, right? But the thing is, you have to remind yourself why I'm there. Okay? I'm there to be in my Father's house. I'm there to listen to the sermon. I'm there to serve and give back to his children. You know, if I make friends or connections, that is a bonus. That's not why I'm here, though. I would love to have that. Yes, of course. I'd be more than happy to have that. It's amazing. It's a blessing. But you have to realize the purpose of why you're there. That's what I talk about all the time. Like a lot of people are like, I experienced church hurt, and they did this to me. They said this to me. And I was like, you have to remember, even people that go to church, they're humans. You realize that, right? They're humans. They're going to make mistakes. Scripture says we're born into sin. They're going to make mistakes. They're humans. It's okay. The scripture, Jesus even says offenses will come. So you're going to have moments where you're offended. So that's one of the things I love about the scripture. I read it, I put it into practice, I meditate on it, let it sink in, and realize, okay, offenses will come. And you put it into practice. Don't take things personally. Maybe they said that to you because you just happen to be there. Maybe they're having a bad day. Maybe they're going through something you don't know about, right? So the whole point is you can't take anything personally, especially if you know you didn't do anything. I don't take anything personally. Because I know I wasn't rude to you. I wasn't mean to you. So it's nothing I did. If I was, I have no problem apologizing. There's no ego. Yes, I'm quick to apologize and to forgive. Because I don't want to live my life in like anger, bitter. I don't want to live like that. I have one life to live, right? So I was telling those that. I was like, when you experience stuff like that, you have to remember that when you experience church hurt, which you will, you have to remember first that they're humans. And the scripture says we're all born into sin, and they're going to make mistakes because they're humans. They have emotions, stuff like that. You can't take it personally because the scripture says offenses will come. And you have to remember your purpose, why you're there. I'm here because I like to be in my Father's house. I'm not going to let the person at the door or whoever it is take that away from me. I'm here to be in my Father's house. Don't let the person at the door or whoever it is who had a bad day or whatever experience you've had, don't let that stop you. I don't like excuses. Like, I understand it's valid, but for me, I don't give myself no excuses. I am team no excuses. I'm not going to let anybody stop me from being in my Father's house. I want to be in his house. God is spirit. He's everywhere, right? But it's something different about being in his house, worshiping in his house, praising in his house, listening to the sermons, serving his children, serving back to the community. It's really rewarding. It's really rewarding. So that's why when I say things like that, I'm always like, you have to remember why you're there. And they were saying like they said something and basically they said something that was supposed to be that serious, but they took it serious. The church people took it serious. I was like, yeah, I mean, it's good for them to follow the scripture and stuff like that, but they should have a sense of humor. You got to lighten up. You can't be like too uptight. You don't want to, you definitely don't want to use the scripture against people like in the wrong way. You don't want to do that. And you definitely want to be just like easygoing. Like my pastor, he's cool. Like I see him all the time. He actually goes to my gym. And I see him all the time. When he sees me, he fist pumps me. And when I first started seeing him a couple years ago, when I first met him, because a friend of mine introduced me to that church. I was going to a different church. And then a friend of mine introduced me to his church, my pastor's church, which was my friend's. My friend is friend with the pastor. So my friend was friend with the pastor. And he introduced me to the pastor in the pastor's church. So I started coming to the church. And the first thing I heard is, praise the Lord, oh my soul. And I was like, really? We're doing this already? We just got here. I was so excited. And I went in. I enjoyed the worship so much. I already had my own church of like 5-something years. So I just came here as a guest. And I love the worship music so much. His sermon was like, you feel like he's talking to you directly, and he's so cool, right? So I was like, man, I love this. I love this worship music. And so when I see him at the church all the time, I mean, of course I see him at the church, but I start seeing him at the gym because my friend introduced me to him at the gym. He said, oh, this is something, he has a church and like that. And I was like, okay. So I went to go visit the church. My friend took me and we had a good time. I ended up staying for years now, for years. So I ended up switching. I was like, I feel like a traitor. We have to switch. So I just switched, and it's an amazing church. And what was I gonna say? He's so like sometimes I run into him at the gym. A lot of times I run into him. I notice like Tuesdays and Wednesdays, right? And when I first started running into him, because I started going to his church regularly, I ended up serving. But he doesn't go all the time. He goes like maybe once a month. I don't see him that often. So when I start seeing my pastor, my new pastor at the church, a lot of times when I see him, I used to hide from him. I used to like hide. And people were like, I tell my church friends, they're like, why are you hiding from him? I was like, because he sees a lot of people. He sees a lot of people at the church when he's serving, at the gym, at the grocery store, at Walmart. He sees a lot of people, and he's human. So he probably gets tired. And he's coming to the gym. I come to the gym to de-stress, to recharge, right? Sometimes you don't want to socialize. I know the scripture says offense will come. I don't get offended easily, right? So, because you train yourself, you put it into practice, and then when you're going through a moment where you're gonna get offended, you put it into practice. Okay, my flesh wants to feel offended, but I remember the scripture says Jesus himself said offenses will come. So who am I to be offended? I should not be offended. So I learned to just let it go. Let it go. I forgive the person. I say their name. I say Stacy. I forgive you, Stacy. Please, Lord, help her open up her eyes. Let her see her ways. Forgive her. Help me forgive, Lord. Give me peace. It's things like that. Quick little prayer. Whatever it might be, right? For you to forgive and not be offended. Whatever you need to do. So I was like, he's coming to the gym to recharge, for an outlet. I don't want him to feel obligated to talk to me. You know? And they're like, what? And I was like, because I don't want him to think like, she serves in my church. She's there every day. I know her now. I have to talk to her. No, like, it's okay. I don't take things personally. Do your workout. Do you fine? I'll see you when I see you. And then I'll do my workout like this. And then he comes out of nowhere. He's like, I was like, so he still approaches me. He doesn't pretend like he doesn't know me. Me, I'm okay with pretending because I don't want to bother him. It's this outlet. He's recharging. I don't want to be another person that comes up to him from everywhere. And it's exhausting. We have people come to you all the time at the groceries, at the church. Like you're one person. It can be overwhelming, right? Because he has a lot of followers, like almost 100K, right? So he knows a lot of people. So his church is huge. So I was like, I know he gets tired and he gets overwhelmed because he's human. I need to recharge. So if he's coming to the gym to recharge, I don't want him to feel obligated to talk to me. So I usually just try to hide myself. But for some reason, he always finds me. He's so sweet. He always finds me. He comes down. He's like, if I'm doing my workout, like my back workout, he comes and he's like this. And I was like, oh, hi. And I'm Ethiopian. So our culture, when we see our pastor, we usually bow down. We bow down to them. And they usually have a cross. We come to them, we kiss the cross, and we kind of just like kneel and bow down to them. And he's an American pastor. And so he looks at me like, what is she doing? Like he doesn't understand because the culture is different. But he's also very educated. He knows a lot about Ethiopian culture. He always brings that up in church, how like the Ethiopians they talked about in the Bible. He brings that up all the time. He talks about Sudan, which was modern day Ethiopia. So he says he knows a lot about the culture because from the Bible, it's in the Bible. They're in the Bible. And so and he knows about the jewelry stuff the Ethiopian people wear, the Ethiopian pastors wear, and they're kind of dressed like Catholic priests. You know how the Catholic priests, they have like the little hat and the church and the cross and then the robe. That's how they're dressed. Ethiopian are dressed very similar to that. So you look at them, you're like, oh, he looks like, appears to be like a priest. You can kind of tell. But But American church is a little different. They came with like jeans, and it's different from what I'm used to, at least, right? Which is okay. It's absolutely fine. But when I see him, I always bow down to him. So he's probably like, what in the world is she doing? But I don't think he's too weirded out, because it's just a culture thing. It's a respect thing. You're just bowing down like that. So when he sees me all the time, he'll come to me and he'll give me like a fist pump. It's so cute. He comes and gives fist pump. I'm like, hi, Pastor. How you doing? Like that. And I'm doing that. And he says hi, and then I go my own way. But he's so sweet. He's so sweet. I just don't want him to feel obligated to talk to me. I don't want him to feel, because I'm at the gym. I'm recharging. People at the gym, they don't really talk to each other too much. They just do their workout and leave. So I'm like, I don't want him to feel like he's like forced to talk to me, So I'm going to probably do one song, then head out. Because I got to head out. I got a busy day today. I love this song.
Hands up!
Hands up!
Another minute in my own ways. Praise the Lord, I've been born again. Goodbye yesterday, I'm living in the light of a new day. I won't waste another minute in my own ways. Praise the Lord, I've been born again. I've been born again. Again and again and again and again, you rescued me out of the mess I was in. You traded my soul for something to sing. Now I'm dancing on the grave that I once lived in. Goodbye yesterday, I'm living in the light of a new day. I won't waste another minute in my own ways. Praise the Lord, I've been born again. Goodbye yesterday, the Spirit of the Lord is upon me. I've got resurrection in my veins. Praise the Lord, I've been born again and again and again and again. You rescued me out of the mess I was in. You traded my sorrow for something to sing. Now I'm dancing on the grave that I once lived in. Again and again and again and again. You rescued me out of the mess I was in. You traded my sorrow for something to sing. Now I'm dancing on the grave that I once lived in. What do we say?
I have
decided to follow Jesus. The world behind, the cross before, and I won't turn back. I have decided to follow Jesus. The world behind, the cross before, and I won't turn back. I have decided to follow Jesus. The world behind, the cross before, and I won't turn back. I have decided to follow Jesus. The world behind, the cross before, and I won't turn back. I won't turn back. The world behind, the cross before, and I won't turn back. I won't turn back. I won't turn back. The world behind, the cross before, and I won't turn back. Again, again, and again, you rescued me out of the mess I was in. You traded my sorrow for something to sing. Now I'm dancing on the grave that I once lived in. Again and again and again and again, you rescued me out of the mess I was in. You traded my sorrow for something to sing. Now I'm dancing on the grave that I once lived in. Praise the Lord,
so good. Oh, that was so good. I love that song. Praise the Lord. I've been born again and again and again and again. You rescued me out of the mess I was in. That was so good, guys. I love worship so much. I feel like I'm like this guy right here, Philip Wickham. I seen him in concert. He's a gospel, singer, and when he sings, he jams. He just feels. He's just like. I feel like I'm like a mini version of him. I just get so excited. I can't help it. I just love it. So I love worship so much.
God is great, give him all the praise. Hallelujah, name above all names. Fire in his eyes, healing in his veins. Everywhere is glory on display. Take a look at those stars, you can name them all. Before his throne, every knee
This is his newest song.
demons have to run, demons have to praise. Even the wind and the waves obey our God. Is an awesome God, he reigns from heaven above with wisdom, power, and love. Our God is an awesome God. Our God is an awesome God, he reigns from heaven above with wisdom, power, and love. Our God is an awesome God. And even when I ran, he didn't run away. He came and put death back in its place. Friday on the cross, broken from my shame. Sunday morning rose up from the grave. Take a look at the scars on his hands and feet. He saved our souls for eternity. Worthy is the Lamb, glory to the King. Oh, let all the saints and the angels sing. Our God is an awesome God. He reigns from heaven above with wisdom, power, and love. Our God is an awesome God. Our God is an awesome God. He reigns from heaven above with wisdom, power, and love. Our God is an awesome God. Eyes on the sky, there will be a day. He will come and wipe our tears away. No more fear, no more pain, no more sorrow, sin or shame. The King is coming back again. A reign of love that will never end. For everything you've done, and everything you do, and everything you are, I'll sing to you. My God, you're an awesome God, you're great. In all you do, I'm made to worship you, my God. You're an awesome God. What an awesome, awesome God you are. No one like you, none beside you. God, we worship you. What an awesome God.
You guys, I gotta go. It's getting good. I gotta go, friends. I'm staying all day. Oh no. Because I got things to do. Let's see. Let's play one more song. Holy forever. Let's play that song. Oh, the song's so good. I hope
Having insurance isn't the same as
I don't get teary-eyed. Because when you worship and the worship is just so good, you can't help it. You cannot help it. My God is an awesome God he raised from heaven on I love this song. I love all the songs.
Thousand generations falling down in worship to sing the song of ages to the Lamb. And all who've gone before us and all who will believe will sing the song of ages to the Lamb. Your name is the highest, your name is the greatest, your name stands above them all thrones and dominions, all powers and positions, your name stands above them all, and the angels cry, holy, all creation cries, holy, you are lifted high, holy, holy forever. If you've been forgiven, and if you've been redeemed, sing the song forever to the Lamb. And if you walk in freedom, if you bear His name, sing a song forever to the Lamb. We'll sing a song forever and amen, and the angels cry, holy, all creation cries, holy, you are lifted high, holy, holy forever. Hear your people sing, holy, to the King of Kings, holy, you will always be, holy, holy forever. Your name is the highest, your name is the greatest, your name stands above them all thrones and dominions, all powers and positions, your name stands above them all. Jesus, your name is the highest, your name is the greatest, your name stands above them all. Above all thrones and dominions, all powers and positions, your name stands above them all.
oh, oh. I love this song.
When
God
God
comes
and turn this thing around.
around. Yes.
God turn it around. God turn it around. God turn it around. I'm calling on the name that changes everything. Yes. God turn it around. God turn it around. God turn it around. 'Cause all of my hope is in the name of Jesus. Breakthrough will come in the name of Jesus. Pray God come, turn this thing around. God turn it around. God turn it around. God turn it around. I'm calling on the name that changes everything. Yeah. God turn it around. God turn it around. God turn it around. All of my hope is in the name of Jesus. Breakthrough will come in the name of Jesus. God turn it around. God turn it around. God turn it around. I know you can. God turn it around. God turn it around. God turn it around. He is up to something. He is up to something. God is doing something. Say right now. He is up to something. He is up to something. God is doing something. Yeah. Right now, He is healing someone. He is saving someone. God is doing something. Right now, He is healing someone. He is saving someone. God is doing something. Right now, He is moving mountains, making a way for someone. God is doing something. Right now, He is moving mountains, making a way for someone. God is doing something right now. Right now, He is moving mountains, making a way for someone. God is doing something right now. Right now, He is moving mountains, making a way for someone. God is doing something. All of my hope is in the name of Jesus. Breakthrough will come in the name of Jesus. All of my hope is in the name of Jesus. God turn it around. God turn it around. God turn it around.
He is up to something.
God turn it
He's up to
around.
something.
God turn it around. God turn it around.
Okay, one more and I'm gonna go. I love worship music. Fear is not my future. You are. You are.
Are you feeling
Not my home. You are. Okay, it's the last one, friends.
oh yeah,
Let him turn it in your favor.
Turn it in
Your favor. Watch him turn it for your good.
Watch him work it
For your good.
'cause he's not done with what he started. No, he's not done until it's good. Hello peace, hello joy, hello love, hello strength, hello hope. It's a new horizon. Hello peace, hello joy, hello love, hello strength, hello hope. It's a new horizon. Yeah. If you're ready for a break,
Ready for a breakthrough? I'm ready for a breakthrough.
open up and just receive. 'Cause what he's pouring out is nothing, nothing you've ever seen. You've ever seen. So hello, peace.
You guys,
Hello,
this is why I'm not meant to be a singer. I'll be like this.
hello,
I love worship music.
hello, hope. It's a new horizon.
I wouldn't be professional.
Hello, peace. Hello, joy. Hello, love. Hello, strength. Hello, hope. It's a new horizon.
it's a new day. It's a new day. Open up your eyes and see. It's a new day. Fear is not my future. You are. You are. Sickness not my story. You are. You are. Heartbreak's not my home. You are. You are. Oh, death is not the end, Jesus. You are. You are. Fear is not my future.
You are. You are.
So is you. Sickness not my story.
You are.
You are.
You are.
Heartbreak's not my home.
Heartbreak's not my home.
Oh, you are.
You are.
Death is not the end. You are. You are. Say hello. Hello.
Peace.
Hey.
Hello, joy.
Hey.
Hello, strength. Hello,
It's a new horizon. We'll see the new day. Yeah. Hello.
peace. Hello, love.
We receive it. Hello, strength.
Hello, hope.
It's a new life. Come on, let's declare one more time. Fear is not my future. You are. It's always been. And always be. Sickness is not my story.
You are.
You are. Heartbreak. It won't be my home. You are. Death is not the end. It'll always be Jesus. It'll always be you. The beginning and the ending. It'll always be you. You're the Alpha, Omega. It'll always be you. My start and my finish. it'll always be you, God.
Goodbye fear, goodbye guilt, goodbye shame. Goodbye pain, goodbye grave, it's a new horizon. Goodbye fear, goodbye guilt, goodbye shame. Goodbye pain, goodbye grave, it's a new horizon. It's a new day,
New day, new day. Open up your eyes and see. It's a new day, new day. Open up your heart and receive. It's a new day, new day. Open up your eyes and see. It's a new day, new day. Open up your heart, receive. It's a new day, new day. Open up your eyes and see. It's a new day, new day. Open up your heart, receive. It's a new day, new day. Open up your eyes and see. It's a new day, new day.
open up your heart and see.
Mornings when you wake up.
Open up your eyes and see.
Morning's not just a time, it's when you wake up.
Open up your heart, receive.
Open up your eyes, it's morning now. It's morning now. Open up your heart, it's morning now.
Open up your eyes and see.
It's a new day, new day.
Open up your heart, receive.
It's a new day, a new day.
Open up your eyes and
It's a
see.
new day, a new day.
Open up your heart,
We declare now, it's a new day, a new day.
new possibilities.
It's a new day, a new day.
Open up your heart, receive.
It's a new day, a new day.
Open up your heart, receive.
It's a new day, a new day.
Open up your eyes and see.
It's a new day, a new day.
Oh, I'm breathing again.
Thank you, Lord.
I'm breathing again. Yeah. I'm breathing again. It's a new day with new possibilities. Breathe again. Take a deep breath. You're alive today. His mercies are new each morning, so breathe again. Yeah. The breath of life, breathe again. Oh, the breath of life, breathe again. Yeah. Breathe, breathe again. So hello peace, hello joy, hello love, hello strength, hello hope. It's a new horizon. Hello peace, hello joy, hello love, hello strength, hello hope. It's a new horizon.
It's a new day, a new day. Open up your heart, receive. That was so.
No offense, but if you're paying more than 30,
That was so good. Oh, it's raining outside still? Oh my goodness. Oh, Why is it raining outside so bad? So I guess I'm staying longer. Thank you, Lord. Okay, let's see. It's like raining real bad out. Breathe in again. He's in the room. He's in the room. He's in the room. I love the song. I love all the songs. I hope you guys can hear it.
Forsaken, never alone. The God of heaven calls me his own. He's not just seated upon the throne. I know he's right here inside my home. I've got a treasure here in my heart, and in my weakness it won't depart. I have a Savior who will abide. He's not just with me, he lives inside. Just go ask Daniel if our God will bring you out, and he will test. He lives inside. Just go ask Daniel if our God will bring you out, and he will test it.
right around the year 2012, I would go out and I would minister. Shane, I was just talking about it. I would minister to people and I would watch them be healed, set free, and delivered. And I would go home for days in the dark, under the covers with the curtains closed. I was plagued by depression and rejection. And the main thing the enemy would try to tell me is that I was alone. He would say, yeah, you do all of that. And if you were to die today, they would find another Tasha. Let me tell you something. This is the testimony. I remember being in that dark room. I remember the curtains closed. It was so dark that my roommate, who was my cousin at the time, she came and she told me, Tasha, I can't take it. I gotta move out. She left and went to one of our family members' house. Dark place. I was in that dark room crying in my bed. And the Lord came to me. He said, Tasha, get up and wash your face.
Because you're never alone, no. It's the book.
Never alone, no. I got up. He said, for one thing, he said, you've been calling it the wrong thing. You're walking around saying you're depressed. This is rejection. Depression is a branch off of the root of rejection. So you've been cutting off branches, but tonight we're going to get to the root. He said, this is what I want you to say every single day. I want you to look yourself in the mirror and you say, I curse the spirit of rejection.
I curse the spirit of rejection.
And I receive the spirit of adoption.
I receive the spirit of adoption.
And every single day I walked out my deliverance.
I had a revelation.
I had a revelation then that I will never forget.
That I'm never alone now.
I'm gonna stay right.
I'll stay in this arms right here in this safety.
Say I'm never alone.
I'll never alone, he'll never forsake me.
Gonna stay right.
I'll stay in this arms right here in this safety. I'm never alone. 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 Jesus is with me. I'm never alone. I'm never alone. I'm never alone. I'm never alone. I'm never
Sing it one more time. Say, sing it one more time. Say,
A while back, Lady Gaga actually basically emptied this store.
It's like pouring so bad out. I can hear the rain. Don't give up on me yet. My God is a good God.
I'm not forsaken, never alone. The God of heaven calls me his own. He's not just seated upon the throne. I know he's right here inside my home. I've got a treasure here in my heart. And in my weakness, it won't depart. I have a Savior who will abide. He's not just with me, He lives inside. Just go and stand and live. Our God will bring you out, and He will testify. It's shut the lion's mouth. Go ask those Hebrew boys, if you stick by your side, they will identify the fault. If you stick by your side, they will
So this is the same song in the room, but it's just different versions.
They'll tell you, oh, he's in the room. Oh, yes. They'll tell you, oh, my God is in the room. Ooh, yeah. They'll tell you, oh, my God is in the room. He's in the room, he's with me. They'll tell you, oh, he's in the room. They'll tell you, oh, he's in the room. He will never leave you. They'll tell you, our God is in the room. Our God fights all our battles. He does it all. He fights our battles. He's the fourth man in the fight. Oh, he's the fourth man in the fire. He's in the room. He is capable. He is capable. He's in the room, yeah. He's a fourth man in the fire. They'll tell you, he's in the room. Yeah. Just go and stand him. Our God will bring you out, and they'll testify. He shot the lion's mouth. Go ask those Hebrew boys. If you stick by your side, they will identify the fourth man in the fight. Just go and stand here. Our God will bring you out, and they will testify. He shot the lion's mouth. Go ask those Hebrew boys. If you stick by your side, they will identify the fourth man in the fire. They'll tell you, he's in the room. They'll tell you, he's in the room. He will never leave you. If you walk through the valley of the shadow of death, he's with you. If you go through trials and tribulations, he's with you. If you walk through the valley of shadow of death, he's with you. When you walk in fire, he's with you. He's the fourth man in fire. He's the fourth man in fire, he's with you. Regardless of the situation, he's with you. He's the fourth man in the fire, he's with you. He will be by your side, he's with you. He is capable, he's with you. It doesn't matter what he looks like, he's with you. He's in the room. He's in the room. He's in the room. He goes before you, yeah. If it's for you, can be against you. If it's for you, can be against you. The fourth man in the fire is with you. The fourth man in the fire goes before you. He's in the room. He protects you. He covers you. You are secured in him. He's in the room. Oh, he's in the room. My God is in the room. My God is in the room. They'll tell you, he's in the room. He's in the room. He's in the room. He loves you, he's in the room. He will not leave you halfway. He's with you. He's in the room with you. It's you and him. He's in the room. It's you and him. Doesn't matter how it looks like. It's you and Jesus. He's always by our side. He's in the room.
Building your online business?
That was loud. And this is a third version of the same song. Like they made like 3 different versions of the song in the room. He's in the room. But it's like 3 different versions. And they all sound great and different. Different artists too. This is the same song, different version.
I'm not forsaken, ever alone. The God of heaven called me his own. He's not just seated upon the throne. I know he's right here inside of my home. I got a treasure here in my heart, and in my weakness it won't depart. I have a Savior who will abide. He's not just with me, he lives inside. Just go ask Daniel if our God will bring you out, and he will testify. He shuts the lion's mouth. Go ask those Hebrew boys if he'll stick by your side. They will identify. There's another in the fire. Testify. He shut the mouth of the lion. Ask those Hebrew boys if he'll stick by your side. They will identify. There's another in the fire. If I search the heavens high, if I search the earth below,
He's there.
if I make my bed in hell,
No matter where I go,
where can I run from his face? Where can I go from his presence? Even the deepest depths, no matter where
So, friends, for the next Bible study, do you guys have any topics, area that you would like for me to study. Like, what area are you? I mean, I have like 760 videos on YouTube. So I've discussed a lot of topics throughout the years. But if there's anything you can think of, like what does the Bible say about this? Like anything that you're curious about, you can message me. But I've talked about like a lot of topics, but sometimes like the videos there's like almost 800 videos, right? Because I've been doing it for Bible study for 6 years. So it's going to be hard to kind of scroll through all the videos. So if there's any new topics or area that you would like to know, what does the scripture say about this? Let me know. Send me a message, either on here or in my email address is on there too. So I love this.
When Jesus said yes, nobody can say no. When Jesus said yes, nobody can say no. I don't worry about a thing, 'cause I know you are guiding me. Where you lead me, Lord, I will go. I have no fear, 'cause I know who's in control. There's no limit to what you can do, 'cause it all belongs to you. Yes, it all belongs to you. You're almighty and all powerful, and it all belongs to you. Yes, it all belongs to you. When Jesus said yes, nobody can say no. 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 I don't worry about a thing, 'cause I know you are guiding me. When you lead me, Lord, I will go. I have no fear, 'cause I know who's in control. There's no limit to what you can do, 'cause it all belongs to you. Yes, it all belongs to you. You're almighty and all powerful, and it all belongs to you. Yes, it all belongs to you. When Jesus said yes, nobody can say no. 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 When Jesus said yes, nobody, 'cause he's in control. There's no limit to what you can do, 'cause it all belongs to you. Yes, it all belongs to you. No rush, no, you're almighty and all powerful, and it all belongs to you. And it all belongs to you. There's no limit to what you can do, 'cause it all belongs to you. Yes, it all belongs to you. No rush, no, you're almighty and all powerful, all belongs to you. Yes, it all belongs to you. To you. Yes, it all belongs to you.
So hopefully it stops raining, friends, so I can go to the gym and do some workout there. But I saved $150 doing my own press-ons at home. I used to pay $150 for my nails. I just got gel. I used to get manicure acrylic when I was younger, but then it was making my real nail brittle, so I would just get gel. And actually, one of my staff a couple of years ago, she was like, because she always had her nails was beautiful, and I was like, oh, where'd you go get where'd you get that color from? Where salon did you go to? You know, what nail place? She's like, I did it myself, and I was like, what do you mean you did it yourself? Like, how can you do it yourself? I was like, because I'm spending so much to get them done, right? And she was like, I just do it myself. Amazon has like a whole kit. So she told me what to buy. So this whole kit had everything. It had the gel light. It had the top coat. It came with colors. Top coat, bottom coat, primer. And I started just putting it on my real nail. And then I got more advanced. And now I start adding length too. Now I put the acrylic with the... now I put the fake nail for extension, for length, with the gel. And I'm like, I'm doing this whole set. I would have paid $150 for this. And it looks just as good. And I can change the color anytime I want. Most people can't tell either, too. I'm telling you guys all my secrets. There's no secrets. It's not a big deal. But yeah, I used to pay $150. But it was $150 for manicure, for nails and toes. $150 both, not just once. It was $150 both. I was like, that's a lot. I was like, that's like expensive. I was like, oh my gosh, am I expensive? I mean, I like to be like on a budget though. That was just too much. I got tired of spending like $150 for fake nails. I was like, what am I doing? So I learned how to do it myself basically now. So I do it myself and it looks just as good. Wait for the gel to work. I'm gonna see if it's still raining outside. And it all belongs to you. Yes, it all belongs to you. Oh my goodness. You guys, it is pouring away. You guys, it is pouring away. So someone was telling me, okay, I'm going to go over here. And it all belongs to you. Yes, it all belongs to you. Do, 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 do. Okay. So I have like my desk area, but it's so boring. Let me show you guys my desk area. My office area. Maybe not today. Maybe later. I don't feel like it. And it all belongs to you. Yes, it all belongs to you. Do, 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 do. You guys are helping me fold my clothes. This is my gym clothes. Got these cute little skirts. Got cute, like a little crop top. If you want to wear a crop top. All this whole drawer is gym clothes. There's like so many. You guys, I'm coming out with this new Bible cover. They're in the process. Isn't this so cute though? Like it's vegan leather. It is so adorable. It's so cute. And you're gonna be carrying it like this. I do have the white one out now. And this is what the white one looks like right here. It has the gold one. It's so beautiful. So beautiful. So 2 different colors. Okay. I'm not going to do pre-order for this one because this one's going to take months to come in, because it's going to take them a month and a half to make it, and then it takes a month for me to receive it. So it's like 2.5 months. It's too far out. I don't want you guys to wait that long. But all the pre-order for this one's already been shipped, and I'm taking a few more. And then for the remaining, I'm just going to put it on Amazon. Because I'm going to be working on my medical transport business. Like, the Lord has been so good to me. I'm so grateful. He's giving me all these business ideas. So I'm working on my medical transport business. I'm just giving myself, like, November, the 5 months is going to be a good month for me. My hair is going to be beautiful and long, curly, so I'm not going to heat it. I'm going to have my van for my business, because I have to have a van to be able to transport patients. It's basically transporting patients to, like, doctor's appointment, to dialysis, anywhere they don't want to go. And the government pays you, so it's a guaranteed payment. And then you get another van, you get staff, you get staff, you get staff. And if you guys are interested in that, I can teach you that on my blog. But that's like the business stuff. So I have a lot going on. A lot going on. Like, you know, and then my blog, I'm going to be showing, like, how do you do eBay? People ask me all the time, like, it's a lot. It's I can't tell you in one day. It's a process, right? How do you do eBay? How do you do Amazon? How do you do? People ask me all the time, and I was like, I'll show you when you join, when my blog is ready to add, when I'm ready for that to go live. But right now I'm focusing on putting my Bible covers, putting them on Amazon. And I like Amazon FBA, which I was talking about a couple days ago, because Amazon FBA, Amazon does everything for you. They do the shipping for you. They store it for you. They do the customer service for you. They do everything for you. So I can just give that to them. I don't have to promote it. I don't have to try to sell. I don't do nothing. I don't want to do all that. You know, either you want it or you don't want it. If you want it, it's fine. I'm going to give it to Amazon. You have to go there. And so I'm going to give it to Amazon, put it in their warehouse. Here it is. My boxes right here. Here's all my boxes. There's 5 boxes. They're all right here. And here's an example of one. See? And it's ready to be shipped to Amazon. The only thing I'm waiting for is I have to apply for their membership. The only bad thing about it, though, like, it can be kind of expensive because you have to pay a monthly membership. I think it was like $40 to $60. You got to pay for their space to store your, depending on how much space you have. You got to pay for their space, and you have to pay for PCP, which is paid per click, which promotes it, right? But what I like about when you ship it to Amazon is that they have thousands, I don't know if millions of customers, right? So they'll be able to, you'll have more visibility. You'll have more visibility, and you can, they offer Amazon Prime. You know, nowadays, when it comes to products and just business, people like 2-day shippings. They like 1 or 2 day shipping. They don't want to wait 5 to 7 days. They really don't. I don't even like to wait. I want it now. That's how we are, right? And so they'll be able to offer 1 or 2 day shipping to your customers because it's in their warehouse. It's in their control. So that's really nice. I like that. And then if it's on Amazon Prime, they actually put it on the top of the list because they want to get it out of the warehouse and make sales. They want to get your stuff out. So they're going to promote your business, your product. And also you can do PCP, which I'm going to do that too, which is paid per click, which I'll probably do $100 a month. So every click that you get, you pay for that to be promoted, to be on the top of the list so they can click on. And I know they're going to click on my stuff. My stuff is cute. It's really beautiful. So I know they're going to click on that. Yeah, and I already have like my patent design for the utility design, all that already, so I was able to go live. It's like a long process. You had to do all that. It was a long process. It took a long time to get it approved and all that. But anyways, because you have to get like the utility patent, which is how it's designed, not designed, but how it's used, the utility of the product, how it's, so no one takes your idea, you know. If not, then you have rights, obviously. Anyways, but the design, I think the design's pretty common. That's not really, I'm not gonna, you know, I didn't get the design patent. It's just the utility, how it's used, how it's structured. You know, you can't copy that part. Then, you know, you have rights to it. But anyways, if you put it on Amazon, I like that they offer all of that. Like the free shipping and everything. I like that. Free shipping if they have Prime, but the 2-day Prime shipping, I like that option. And I like that they promote it. Like they're gonna just do all the work for you. I like that. Because I'm working on my medical transport business and I don't want to work on 2 different things. I'm working on a lot of stuff. And you don't want to be overwhelmed, you know? So I really like that idea. That I'm going to be doing that. So now I'm just waiting I have a few friends that are going to be doing the photos for me. So I'm just, I'm calling a couple places to get professional photography. One of my friends, she does photography as a hobby. She said she'll do it, but I don't think I'm going to have her do it because I want like professional, not like someone that just started. Because it has to be good quality, right? And I'm sure hers is going to be good, but I still want professional. I want a professional photography. So, I'd rather just have. I don't waste my time. So I have a few friends that's going to be modeling it for me, carrying it for me. So I can put that on there. There's just a lot of projects I'm working on. A lot of projects. I'm not overwhelmed. But I told you, like, guys, when the Lord speaks to me, like he wants me to do something, I think about it over and over. And the reason how I know it's from the Lord, because I was not like that before, right? Like, for example, if he wanted me to talk about the woman with the issue of blood, I'll hear a woman with the blood, woman with the blood, woman with the blood. And it does not stop until I do it. Like, until it's released, then I feel better. Then I feel like I don't have to talk about it anymore. So that's how I know, at least, if it's from the Lord. Because as soon as I talk about that topic, it's released. How is that? You know, see, that's the only way. As soon as I talk about it. And sometimes, like, I'm not in the mood and I'll say, well, I don't want to do it right now. I'll do it later, you know. And I'll think about it all day. Woman with the blood, woman with the blood, woman with the blood. I'm out getting Chipotle. Woman with the blood. Woman with the blood. I'm at the gym working out. Back workout. Woman with the blood. It's like, I was like, okay, I got to release this. So that's how I know when the Lord speaks to me, at least, because I hear about it over and over again. I hear it. Everybody hears it differently. Everybody hears it differently. But for me, I know that's not my voice, you know. And also, I also know that's from the Lord too, because why is it that every time I release it and talk about that subject, I don't think about it anymore? Why? Right? So it's like, that's another reason how I know it's from the Lord too. Do-do-do. You are here, healing every heart. I worship you. I worship you. I hope it stops raining so we can go to the gym. Let me see. You are here. Oh my goodness. You guys, it looks so nasty outside. You don't want to go. I think I'm going to wear my sweater today because it gets kind of cold in here. I don't think it gets cold in the gym, but I think it gets kind of cold. So last time we went live, friends, said that we were on there for 5 hours. Can you believe that? There's no way. I was looking at it today, and it was telling me to, hey, make sure this puzzle matches or whatever. And it said 5 hours. I'm like, again? What in the world? I don't know. Like, I guess, like when you're having such a good time, it doesn't feel that, it really does not feel that long. So you guys send me a message, and if you guys want to, look at this. I was dyeing my own hair. I try to do everything myself. My nails, everything, homemade. Because if I did not work in HR, I would be the makeup artist. I would be the hairstylist, because I refuse to pay for someone when I feel like I'm just as good. And look, I got dye on the sports bra, my gym sports bra. Oh, when it comes to gym clothes, let me tell you guys, since we're talking about fitness today. So the best quality gym clothes that's affordable, and what I used to wear a lot when I first started, is Gymshark. Gymshark it's affordable and it's good quality. It does not tear. It does not stretch. You wash it, it's exactly the same. This right here, I've had this for 8 years. Let me show you. A lot of my gym clothes, right here, Gymshark. I've had this for years. It's good quality, stretchable. I mean, they got good quality. They really do. Gymshark has the best quality. Let me tell you about this brand right here. This right here, Alphalete has the best pants for your glutes. They look nice. They can lift them up. They look nice, right? So this has the best. It looks good, right? And it's like expensive. Like these shorts are probably like $60. I think it's kind of expensive. And their long pants is like $90. That's expensive. Gymshark, their pants was like $40 compared to $90, right? This brand, I bought 4 of these. I bought one. Let me show you. Okay. I bought another one right here. Shorts. I like the biker shorts. I don't like them too short. I like them long. So I got the biker shorts. So it's the same brand, right? I got the light blue. I got the hot pink, and I got I got like a dark blue, like a royal blue, right? And I bought 3 long ones like this. So I got 3 shorts and 3 long of this brand. You guys, I bought them because I like how they look. They look very nice in the glute area. They look very nice. Even if you have no glutes, it makes it look like you do. So it's really cute. But the problem is the quality's not good. I was so mad. I was so mad because I spent a lot. And I bought all at once. And I was like, oh, this is a big brand. It should be good, right? I would never buy this brand ever again. I will never, because it's a waste of money. They end up having 2 of the pants. I washed them. They end up having holes in this area, the scrunch area. End up having holes. I'm like, these are $90 pants, and they both have holes in them already. And I didn't even break them in yet. I just got it, right? What are you gonna do when I do more intense workout? This is a baby workout. So I don't like to waste. So I was so upset. So I was like, oh my gosh, I didn't even get like a month out of it. I seriously got probably like 2-3 weeks. It was such a waste of money. So this is what I have remaining is the 3 shorts. And the shorts are holding up pretty good. But I would never buy this brand ever again. This brand looks good on the body, but it's not good quality. It's very cheap. When you put it in the washer, it tears. I don't like this brand. I I would never tell anyone to buy this brand ever again. But it looks good for the day. Maybe if you're gonna walk or do something light, maybe that's what it is. Because I'm not. Some people say like there's different like leggings and clothing for different workout that you do. There's like yoga pants for yoga. There's like running pants. There's different kinds. For me, I don't look at that. I expect whatever I buy to do everything. And if it doesn't, then I'm out. Which I know I shouldn't do that because I should follow what it's. If it's a yoga pants, then it's for yoga. It's not for running. It's not for lifting, right? I should follow it, but I don't follow it. I'm not gonna lie. So maybe that's my error. But the point is, I spent too much on these pants, and they ripped 3 times. I was so upset. 2-3 times. I was so upset. So this brand, Alphalete, looks good on the body. Looks very good. It's very stylish, and it's like $90 for the leggings. And then $60 for the biker shorts, but it's not worth the money. I would never buy this again. Never buy it again. If someone's starting out to fitness and they're not sure if they're gonna be consistent, I would do Gymshark. Gymshark, this shirt right here is probably like $27 or maybe $25, I don't know. It was pretty cheap compared to the rest. So this right here is a cute little shirt right here is probably like $27 or maybe $25, I don't know. It was pretty cheap compared to the rest. So this right here is a cute little crop. So this right here is a cute little crop. $27, something like that. Maybe it's cheaper, I don't know. But this very cheap and it's good quality, good stretch, good material. You can run in it, you can do yoga in it, you can do whatever you want. It will not rip. None of my Gymshark clothes I've had for 8 years. The first brand that I bought in gym clothes was Gymshark. I still have them to this day. There's no holes in them at all. No holes, no tears. I washed them. I've run in them. I've done a lot of heavy, intense weightlifting with them. I've done everything with them. And they look the same. And then it doesn't get dingy. The color doesn't fade. I'm like, dang, Gymshark is really nice. The only problem with Gymshark, why I don't want to buy it anymore, is because it's not stylish. It's not. They don't have a lot of cute styles. That's the problem. But when you first start out, when I first started 8 years ago, I thought it was stylish. But for Gymshark, they don't have that many, like a lot of options that are stylish. They don't, like I wouldn't look at it and say, oh, that's cute, that's cute, that's cute. I would have to look at 50 things to find one thing that's cute. That's the problem. It's like they don't have the style that I like. Like this one has the style that I want. It took me I had to look at 50 images to find one that I like, which is this one. I bought this one. And then they have like the pants here. So, okay. I have like paint on this one because I was painting the patio. So that's my fault. But this is the one, some of the pants, leggings. I think leggings was like $40 or something. Compared to $90, that's a good deal. And I got a lot of the cute the shirts like I'm wearing right now. This shirt right here is Gymshark right here. The shirt, it's just a regular t-shirt. And then I have a blue one in it too. I have a pink one in it. I have short sleeve, long sleeve, crop tops, all of it, right? So that one, so Gymshark is good for a beginner, but it's not a lot of good style. It's not as stylish. It's just basic. If you're okay with that, then that's fine. But for me, I like cute stuff. Oh, this one right here is Gymshark 6. I wore a lot of Gymshark when I first started. So I got a lot of them. To this day, 8 years later, they're still. This is 8 years old. Gymshark. Good quality. Everything right here. Gymshark. 8 years. Good quality. No fading. Look at that. It looks so good. So what I would buy from Gymshark is their tops. Like a cute little crop top. This one's cute. 8 years old. No, still good quality, not fading. It's like amazing. I'm like, man, their stuff is like good quality, but it's just not that many that's stylish. Like if I buy this crop top, I have to buy this crop top in like 3 different colors because they don't have any other style that I like. You know, it's like that's why I have the same thing. That's why I have long shirts like this, 3 of these, because this is the only thing cute that I found out of the 50 images. So I bought like 3 of these, different colors. I bought a pink one, I bought this, and I bought a blue one, you know? So same thing as this. It's the only shirt that they had that was cute at the time. So I bought out of like 50 images. So I bought this one, I bought a blue one, and then a pink one. So it's like, this is the short sleeve one. And then this one's the long sleeve version. So it's like they don't have that many cute style options. The one that has the best clothes, and I hate to say this because it's very controversial, but I'm telling you, as a fitness person, this brand is the best brand. I know people are gonna be like, oh no, because you hear a lot of hateful things about this brand. Let me show you. Okay, so the place that has the best gym clothes, it's kind of expensive, but it's worth it. I'm telling you guys. Let me put it on. I'm telling you guys, and I mean, I'm not promoting, obviously. They don't know me, but but let me just show you. Oh my gosh. Okay, so the place that has the best gym clothes, this place has the best gym clothes. Look at that. Lululemon. I'm sorry. I know people hate it. Lululemon has the best clothes. I'm not joking. Like this stain that I have on here, I think I have like some kind of sauce, maybe like tomato sauce or something. This sauce right here, this is pink, right? I'll put a little bit of bleach. If I put a bleach on this, it's gonna turn white, spot, it's not gonna be good. I put bleach on the color and I go like this, rinse it off, it comes off and it doesn't even stain the color. I'm like, bleach on a color jacket and it didn't like leave a white spot? I've had this for like 2 years. And it's stylish. It's cute. So this one is their Define jacket. So this is their Define jacket. Let me tuck my shirt in. But like, so I usually just tuck it in like that. And like that. So this is the Define jacket. Look how cute that is. I have a black one and I have a white cream one. Lululemon has the best quality. They really do. Because I've run in Lululemon's clothes. I've done running, lifting, everything in it. Everything. And it's good quality. It's good quality. Like it doesn't, even like the ones, the black one that I have a black one like this too. And I'll have like a stain on it. I'll put a little bit of bleach on there. I was like, I don't know if I should do this, but I'm gonna try it. I put a little bit of bleach on there. I hurried up and cleaned it off. And it came off and it didn't even make a white stain. It didn't turn white or anything. I was like, it cleans pretty good. The color still stays. The quality and the material is good. There's no rip. There's no hole. The only thing is, I know it's controversial, but it's also a little expensive. That's the only thing. You have to buy like one item at a time. Like these, I bought these all. I bought a pink one like this, a white one, and then a black one. I think I spent like $430. I'm not gonna lie, but I shouldn't have bought them all at once. But I was excited, so I bought them all at once at the time. But I would buy one at a time. Like I want to buy another jacket. I think it was a hot pink one or something. But I'm gonna buy it just one at a time, like once every year or once every 6 years. So now the clothes that I'm trying to stack up on is the Lululemon because the quality is really good. And they're stylish. Like this still looks stylish, looks really cute. You know, I look like a runner even though I'm not a runner. And it's really cute, looks good on you. Back, looks good. Yeah, it looks good. So I like Lululemon. So the black one and the white one that I have, actually I'm gonna be wearing that when I do my medical transport business. I can wear scrubs and I can wear something like this. So when I wear my, so I'm getting my company name on the black one and the white one basically, because that's gonna be my uniform. So I'm gonna wear something like this. It's my company, so I can do what I want, right? My uniform. But a lot of times you should just at least wear scrubs. So I'm gonna be like this. So I'm gonna wear scrub pants like this. I mean, no hat, obviously. Scrub pants like this. And then like this. So this is how I'm gonna be when I work with the patients and pick them up. This is how I'm gonna be like this until I get staff. Isn't that cute? And I'm gonna have my logo, because the company name that my LLC is His Daughter's Heart, because that's where I have the bag in there, and then the medical transport. And so for the medical transport, it's gonna be His Daughter's Heart. That's what I have the LLC in. But I'll put His Daughter's Heart Transport, or I'm not sure if I put transport or medical services. I think I should put transport, so it's clear. So I'll put His Daughter's Heart Transport, and then the back of it is my logo. They're getting a stitch and stuff for me. So I'm gonna use those two brands as my uniform. So this is gonna be my uniform when I do my medical transport business. It's still cute, still stylish, still professional, and I like it. I think it looks cute. I think it looks good. Oh, let me show you. Oh, it's right here. This is the logo that I'm getting sewed in. What's it called? Embroiled? Is that what it's called? Broiled? I forgot what it's called. But I'm getting the logo stitched on the back of my jacket, my Lululemon jacket, the white one that I have, and the cream one. And this is the logo that they're going to put back there. So His Daughter's Heart, a hand, and then a heart. That's my logo. So that's what they're putting back here, right? And then they're going to put my name up here and His Daughter's Heart, the initials, HDH, the initials on here. So they'll know, so when I go into hospitals, assistant cares, they'll know where I'm coming from. So, and look at this cute little badge I created. Isn't this so cute? Look at this cute badge. So that's the badge I created from scratch, like from our company badge. Isn't that cute? I was like, oh yeah, and then I heard Laura say, use your HR business, your HR knowledge to start your business. I was like, yeah, you're right. I am the benefit person. I am the onboarding person. I am the recruiting person. I am the employee retention person. I am the employee engagement person. Of course, that's me. I don't even know why I even was double thinking it at first. But I created this badge. So this is what I'm going to be wearing when I go to the facility like this. Probably put it on here. So I'm ready. I'm just saving for my van. I'm just saving my money for my van because I don't want to pay out of pocket. I mean, I do want to pay out of pocket, but I don't want to use my savings. That's what I'm saying. So I'm trying to save extra cash. So I'm giving myself till November. November is going to be a big day. It's going to be my birthday. I'm going to be 41. I'm going to have beautiful curly hair. And I'm going to have my transport business. I'm just kidding, guys. I'm just kidding. Okay. So, So yeah, so Lululemon has like the best jackets. So I bought like my scrub pants. Like I have everything that I need. Everything that I need. The only thing I'm waiting for is the van, which, you know, I'm giving myself, I need to save like 12,000 like that. But I can do it 5 months. I'm giving myself 5 months to be able to do that till November. So, so I'm excited though. I'm so excited. But yeah, Gymshark has the best. Like I might do this little for the tricep workout. That's actually really hard to get. Isn't that weird? Like you don't even think it's a big deal, but it really is hard to get that. Okay, friends, I'm gonna see if it's still raining. Let's put the worship music back on. So, hey, do you guys know much about Twitch? Someone was telling me I should go on Twitch. I'm like, I don't know anything about that. Because I guess someone was asking me, they're like, oh, you do live stream? Like, I don't know what you call it. I don't consider live stream. I don't know what that is. I don't know. Maybe that's what it's called, but it just sounds kind of weird to say that. But you are here, healing every heart. I worship you. I worship you. Okay. You guys, when you go live, especially when you're new to the live, you don't think it's real. You don't think it's real because you guys are so quiet. So, and it could be late, and they would just look at you like this. So the person that's recording, I don't know, maybe it's just me. You feel like it's not real. Like I feel like I'm just at home making my own video. But because no one's looking, everyone's just like this. That's why I feel like everyone's looking like that. But yeah, so those are the things I would do. I know, but it's just Lululemon's just so expensive. Oh my gosh. This little jacket was $135. Oh my gosh, for a jacket? $135. And maybe with tax, maybe $140 or something. I don't know. But it was like $135. Ugh. It was a lot. But one of my staff, my old job, she was like, yeah, you should try Lululemon. I was like, are they really good quality or is it just show off? She's like, no, they're really good quality and it's buttery soft. I was like, buttery soft, I like that. So I thought she was like, but I just can't afford it because she was new in her career. She said, I just can't afford it. And I was like, are you sure it's really good? Because if I'm going to spend that much money, it has to be good because the other ones were not good. And she's like, I'm telling you, you should try it. You should get it. And I tried it and I loved it. She was so right. I wasn't sure if she was just telling me that because it was like a trend or something. I was like, it might be a trend. She might be trying saying that because it's a trend, but it's really good quality. Even though they have like their controversial thing, they still have good quality stuff on there. So guys, I want to start doing something with the live. I don't know how to do like a duel. How do I do a duel? Is it like host? Invite? I don't know how to do like a dual. I need to learn how to do like a dual screen. Dual screen. I got a lot done today. I cleaned. I made my meal prep. I got fixed my broken nail. I don't look as crazy anymore. You are here, healing every heart. I worship you. I worship you. You are here, healing every heart. I have to get my You guys, look at these cute bracelets. Aren't they so cute? It says, Jesus loves you. So beautiful. So we got like, I got like a red one. I got a pink one. And I got a blue one. And I usually hand them out. Pass them out. I used to pass them out. Like, so many of them. Beautiful. You're so beautiful. And I have I also pass out these right here. This Jesus keychain. That's so beautiful. I got a white one. I got a green one. Oh, so cute. Everybody likes the white one. This is a white. And then we have blue, I don't know my colors today. Purple. Did you guys know purple is the color of royalty in the Bible? Royalty. So if you like a color purple, or you gravitate toward, I didn't realize I had a purple shirt on today. I was like, that's a color of royalty, yeah. And then there's a blue one. So I was thinking like, I want to start doing more with the channel. I'm not sure if I want to do like duels. I was looking at like how some people have like some Christian channels. Sometimes they'll have like reaction videos, but I don't like those for me because I feel like if I do that, I feel like I mean, I guess you can correct them with what the scripture says, but I just feel like I'm judging. I don't like that. I don't have a good feeling with that. So I was like, no, I don't like that. Maybe we can do like a dual video and we're listening to sermons of like other pastors and then we can talk about it. So I have to figure out how to do the dual. Because I've seen like on TikTok and stuff, people will have like, they'll have like a dual channel, a dual screen, sorry. And then you can see like TV shows or something on YouTube, whatever they're doing, they put it on their dual screen. But I don't know how to do that, so I have to figure that out. And then maybe we can watch a sermon together or something. That would be cool. But then I have to learn how to like pause it so I can speak, you know. But that's just a lot that goes on behind the scenes. It really is. It's a lot of work. It really is. But if I don't do it, I'm going to think about it all day. So I might as well just get it done, right? You got to be obedient. Yeah. You are here, healing every heart. I worship you. I worship you. You are here.
I'll never be more loved than I am right now. Wasn't holding you up, so there's nothing I can do to let you down. It doesn't take a trophy to make you proud. I'll never be more loved than I am right now. Ooh.
Going through a storm, but I won't go down. I hear your voice carried in the rhythm of the wind to call me out. You would cross an ocean, so I wouldn't drown. You've never been closer than you are right
Sing it out,
now.
y'all.
You are a Jireh.
You are enough, Jireh. You are enough. So I will be content even in every circumstance. You are Jireh. You are enough. Forever enough, always enough, more than enough. Forever enough, always enough, more than enough. I don't wanna forget how I feel right now on the mountaintop. I can see so clear what it's all about. So stay by my side when the sun goes down. Don't wanna forget my side when the sun goes down. Don't wanna forget. Forever
It's mind-blowing. It's beautiful.
So that's what I usually do, guys. I usually have my worship music. I'm not doing Bible stuff. I'm at the gym. I'm doing worship. Just exactly what I'm doing right now. That's my day to day. I just love it. It feeds my soul. Exactly what I'm doing right now. That's my day to day. I just love it. It feeds my soul. How much more will he love you?
When did I start to forget all of the great things you did? When did I throw away faith for the impossible?
The impossible.
How did I start to believe you weren't sufficient for me? Why do I talk myself out of seeing miracles? You are more than able.
It was so good.
You are more than able. You are more than able. Yeah. I've come a long way. I've seen how you work. There's so much goodness and grace, much more than I deserve. 'Cause I know who I am, and I can stay where I am. Oh, we've come this far, my friend. Oh, yes, we have.
You're not, you're not done with me yet.
He's not done with me yet. He's not done with me yet. Hey! There's so much more to the story. Hey! You're not done with me yet. You're not done with me. Hey! You're not done with me. No, no. There's so much more to the story. Come on. You're not done with me. Say, you're not done with me. Who am I to deny the Lord can do? Who am I to deny what the Lord can do? God is more than able. Hey. God is more than able. God is. Don't stop believing right now. Don't quit believing right now. God is more than able. Who am I? Still can do it. Who am I to deny? Just 'cause I haven't seen it in my lifetime, that doesn't mean he can't do it. Who am I to deny what the Lord? Just 'cause it's not on my resume, or just 'cause I don't have it, doesn't mean he can't do it. Or who am I to deny? He can still do miracles with nothing. All it takes is nothing. All it takes is nothing. He can do a miracle. Who am I to deny what the Lord can do? He can do it. He can do it.
Okay, all right, friends. I'm gonna head out to the gym. I'll see you guys later. Bye, friends.